It's Death Stranding time. Here's where I tell you what we did last. I don't know. What was I doing? Where am I? What have I done? Oh, I'm retrieving a chip from a BT area? And recovering banned bugs. What's happening, like, right now? Like, where is this? Oh, it's in the spooky snow. Wait, did I get that already, though, didn't I? No, that was a different chip in Mount Knot City. Welcome to the Videogamies. In this Videogamy, there's ghosts in this one. Any of these timed? Okay, thank goodness. That would be real bad. It's so weird that there's, like, no music in this game. For the moment. We'll soon hear the sounds of babies and, like, Sam talking to himself and whatever. But for now, I think I have to go, like, story-wise, I should go meet Hartman. But my heart tells me, and it's not pun intended, of course, I should do a few side missions first.
This ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked.
This is not too far, so I might just hoof this one. Can't believe this is BT territory. I don't think I've ever been directly behind this place.
Until departure.
This game would be great with some poker, wouldn't it? Oh, are you ready to see the absolute blast we're about to get for our likes? Our gamer clout?
A pleasant journey.
Good old grandpa delivering my cargo. There's one like. Oh, I'm at 480, 420. I need to not get any more likes. Ah, beans. Here's the 2,353 that have been waiting me for this weekend. 60 players gave me 2,000 likes. Thanks, 60 players who played this game. I know we, like, sometimes talk about this, sometimes don't. And, like, it's hard to talk about it because nobody really understands how this works anyway. But, like... Wait. Oh, that's the home base, not my location. The multiplayer for this is so cool that, like, 60 people I'll probably never meet saw my stuff and thought it was rad. That's great. Tube lights are so bad for you. Constant exposure actually leads to higher incidence of depression. It's why so many retail or grocery workers are often clinically depressed. That's wild to me. I didn't know, but I do feel so dreary when I'm, like, when there's, like, halogen lights. There's just an instant dreariness to them. Halogen tubes suck. You're glad they're all slowly being moved to LED tubes. The light is better and it's longer lasting. You don't have to change the bulbs as often. Oh, and also those halogen tubes, aren't they, like, extremely dangerous? You know? Imagine if this had holographic chests, though. That would be rad. You could play with, like, people in the bunkers. This game really does need a card game in it. Like, something Gwent-like. This game, I feel like, if you could challenge the people, like, all across America to Gwent, that's so in line with Hideo Kojima's whole narrative of, like, homo ludens, people who play that change the world through playing. Like, literally, why isn't there a game inside this game? Am I too early in this game? There should literally be a game inside this game where I make an old man learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh cards with me or whatever. Play a weird bastardized version of poker with me. I don't care. Let's get Grandpa on the Yu-Gi-Ohs so we can make America better and connected. I really feel like I don't understand why that's not in this game. Every game is made better by a card game being included. So good point, Astro. And it reminded you of a job where your first day was spent waiting for a laptop to be assigned to you. You had to wait in a small room with no windows. Ugh, so a prison. With a fluorescent light buzzing audibly and an air vent that was constantly loudly rattling. Your day was 8 hours sitting down doing nothing while 3 other engineers sat nearby working. That sounds like a social experiment based in, like, torture science or something like that. That sounds horrible. That sounds like what, like some really negative business practices that, like, game studios got busted on many years ago. Like, when they didn't like what somebody was doing, they would, like, demote them to literally just sitting in a room. Didn't that happen to Hideo Kojima? He was, like, demoted to just sitting in a room and being quiet and not working on a game. Like, sitting in a room with no windows and bad lighting and not being allowed to do anything For 8 hours? That sounds like torture. It's good to see you, Key Queen. Yeah, gameception. That's what we need in this game. You work somewhere where products were high up on a display close to the lights, and they physically changed the color of those projects. Those lights actually tanned an object. That's scary. Getting paid to do nothing? Getting forced to do nothing. Excuse me? What is this spooky music for? I should really stop playing this game fast and loose. This does not enjoy being played that way. Like how all the missions in The Witcher are just side quests to get Gwent cards? Exactly. You had a 2-hour commute on either end of that job. 2 hours to just like go inside and wait for somebody to allow you to start doing your job sounds infuriating. And I don't know, Jay. What if your job made you sit and watch a bunch of stickers get printed out or something? Oh, that would be torture, though. Think you. I vaguely remember you knowing something about that. It'd be torture if you're creative like Kojima. Exactly, Jay. What if you're just like, I can't leave until I have to watch a machine spit out a bunch of stickers? Are you kidding me? Surely you must be joking. Flynn, it's great to see you. It's kind of like the all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy, except for it's no work and no play and nothing. Don't look at your phone. Don't do anything. Don't talk to anybody. That's wild. If your job punished you by putting you in a room and making you do nothing, and you wrote a bestseller book while doing nothing, could your job sue you for the profits of the book? Possibly. But what if your job said you couldn't even do that? What if your job was like, no, right now you're working and we told you not to work and you can't do that? Every day for a month after you clocked out. So terrible. I have a feeling I should have zipped. I'm so close, though, to being able to be up there. I should go run the other way. I hope you're well, Flynn. Hopefully you've had a nice weekend so far. What if they implemented aspects of the Death Stranding delivery system? Like ratings and likes for real-life delivery drivers? I think it would have to come with a full, complete infrastructural care difference. I think there's like speculation that these drivers have like insurance and all their needs are met. Like I have my own room. I don't pay for that room. They constantly give me the food and Monster Energy drink I need. So like, would a company do that? Absolutely not. It would require an apocalyptic event. Not like we're living through one of those right now. For those people to get to be able to get to the point where your employer just is like, oh, you don't get paid money. You get paid in silly bucks. Wait, hold on. I don't want to pee yet. I want to pee on this mushroom. Hey, I've gone through college classes that moved online for the pandemic. You've already done absolutely nothing, and you get paid for the privilege to do that. That's nice, Alex. I'm getting paid to pee on this mushroom right now. Although that's the thing I want to pee on. Dang it, I'm out of pee. I don't think I contributed to Don's mushroom. Boy, I have a dollar of pee. I have a milliliter of pee now. That's pretty cool. Now, where... Okay, let's delete these markers and tab into where we gotta go. Oh, which is there? Well, we should probably go down and around, I would imagine. Oh, you didn't get paid? You just paid. Oh, I was like, that's pretty rad that you're getting paid back for your education, Alex. You have a residual distaste for online college classes, how poorly they're done. When a class is structured for being online, I feel like it can be handled well. There has been no structure as of late for anything. I was helping my mom write up a letter to her her yoga students because she's not comfortable teaching yoga class right now due to the COVID surge. So one of the metrics that she uses for like class cancellations and stuff is like is there a snow day or something? She cancels her class if there's like a snow day for like the county or the state or something for the schools and stuff. And so she was like, well, maybe I should look to see if they're canceling classes for students. And I was like, Mom, they are not doing that, because that would require them to provide daycare or compensation to parents who would then have to stay home to watch their kids for a day or a week or however long. So you cannot possibly base like what would be safe for you based on the education system, which doesn't care what's safe for anybody, really. Oh my goodness, I got the ghost giblies. Even though I'm standing literally right next to a sign that says there's ghosts here, we're like, oh, ghosts. Hello, Jackie. Good to see you. You got $18,000 in student debt for a completely online degree at a university that isn't an online university? Oh. Do not know what I need. Oh, what? Pardon me? VBT chip? Oh, is that what I need? Oh, V engraved chip and the Ghiblies are here. Hello, Foxy. Ghibli. Your master's course was really poorly run. Your degree was better run. But you got very disillusioned with academia in general. Hey, don't I know anything about that? Although I must say, I'm pretty sure my course was run very well, but I was seeing like firsthand how the job market was drying up and how my professors who like weren't tenured would have to wait until people died so that they could attempt to get tenure, and in the meantime they had to write a new book every year. And I was like, it sounds rough. That sounds not sustainable. I can't make up enough stuff to write an academic book every year. And so I'm playing video games on the internet. Depending on the school, they're still swamped with the political rage, whatever community they're in, and making their decisions based on that. Exactly. So they're like, oh, we can't have the kids wear masks because a bunch of dads showed up and got mad about people wearing masks. And it's just like, well, I guess you just want everyone to get sick? Is that what you want? I wonder if I can probably chop up a little ghosty. I do not want to, though. Of course, V's chip is in that abandoned building. It stinks on it. Can I plonk this fella? Get plonked. Okay. It's almost like the system, which is designed to mold us into machines for reaping profits that are passed on to the system's operators, don't make our well-being a priority. Oh no! It just keeps eking out, Ben. How does this keep happening? I heard a tink. Was that me dropping my grenade? I think so. Hard to find more to write about when you've already written all the games. Yeah, right? Little did I know I've been writing games this whole time. We're like wicked way too close to Norman Reedus right now. On a personal level. You went off on Twitter the other day on a medical professional who was on CNN telling people they should be okay with less than perfect safety measures because we need kids back in schools. Yeah. And they're even like putting out measures like if 5% of the school is tested positive for, including staff and kids test positive for COVID, that they'll shut down the school and switch it to virtual learning. And then like that happened at every school and they're like, well, what I meant, what you see what happened was, it's just like, wow. So it's all just kind of bull, huh? It's rough to be friends with mostly parents right now, right? And let's see, Flynn. Your buddy's school here won't even strongly recommend masks. And it's like, we all went through, many of us went through school. I'm not going to say we all went through school. Some folks may not have gone through the public school experience or like might have been homeschooled or whatever. when I got sick every year, maybe twice a year, from like the dirtiest, crustiest stuff, because schools are just petri dishes. All of them. They're nasty. Like, in the best conditions, they're nasty. In a pandemic, how are you gonna get in there and sterilize everything? Boy, how's my cargo? I bet it's crusted up. Oh, the old books have already got so much container damage. That's wild. Ooh. Can I put this in my utility pouch? What did I offload? What blood pouch did I offload? A bad one. Okay. I would like the books. Ay, ay, ay. Do I even have room to... Okay, hold on. Why are the books not protected? Why do I even have these alloys? I'm offloading these alloys. Jeez. Now, why aren't the books protected? Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in my butt. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sorry, I have to do a bunch of... Oh, they wanted to protect my gun from dying. I see. I see. Here in Texas, they're shutting schools down when they can't staff the place, and tons of teachers are catching COVID, so they're shutting down tons of schools, and the students get dispersed to other schools, further concentrating them and jamming more of them together with fewer teachers. It's like, they need to stop for like 3 days and triage together a plan. Like, clearly there's a plan. A plan needs to be made, because you can't just be like, hey, we'll just flop it over here, maybe it'll go away. Like, it's not. It's absolutely not. It's dangerous at 5%, or maybe 10%, maybe 20%, 25%. Kids would come to school sick, and the desks would obviously not be clean. Keyboards, bathrooms, yeah. You never got used to touching... Oh, you got very used to never touching door handles or toilet flushers. And, like, back when I was a kid, they didn't even teach us about covering your nose like this. They were like, cover your face when you cough. And you'd immediately touch everything. Like, what? How did we take this long to get to, like, do this, you know? Logistics of working parent society, find hysterical. We've been told the future is virtual reality, but but the infrastructure for it isn't here yet, right? There's a bunch of cities here in New Hampshire that said at the beginning of the year they had planned to go remote during outbreaks, and then the moron governor signed an order saying remote learning couldn't count towards the school year? Honestly, that's so ridiculous. You're convinced that the push for virtual reality being the future from like the Facebook metaverse stuff is exclusively an effort to monopolize and monetize the work from home experience. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Yep. I wonder, like, I'm sure the reason why governors sign like ridiculous, dangerous decrees like virtual learning doesn't count is like, whatever company is loaning out, like renting out buildings for schools to be in, or like the physical products that you have to buy, like the books you have to get every school year that could be digitized instead, or like maybe the cafeteria resources, like whatever systems are providing those meals are like, no, they have to come to school so they can do the things that make us the money instead. Aside from the whole can't have somebody exiting the workforce to take care of their kid at home thing. Even though that's no excuse at all, and it's absolutely buck wild and so dangerous, you know? Alright, let's put all this on top. Well, can I do it in a way that's not horrendously lopsided? Why is it? Never mind, I'm just gonna... This is fine, and now the books are protected. Am I giving these books to somebody? Oh, I am. Okay. I see. Yeah, I have to protect the bookies. Alright, now I need to get up here for Johnny Silverhand's chip or something. Where is the... Okay, I'm having trouble with a rock. One singular rock. Yeah, like if virtual learning doesn't count, does homeschooling count then? Like... Oh, jeepers. I should probably get that person dead if I'd... Wait, why did I drop my stuff? Why did Is it because I chipped it? Throwing the grenade? Is that what happened? Could just be cruelty? Oh yeah, for sure. That's been the case with governments in the past, right? Like, just sort of like not, just genuinely not caring enough to come up with a solution that would be beneficial to the people. Because it would take time and resources to provide for them, even though that's literally what we have government for, is to provide for people. I should drink some Monster Energy drink. I think the moral of the story is more Monster Energy drink. Speaking of Texas, you know, it'd be funny if it didn't have effect on people's lives. Abbott ending mandates under the premise that states have the right to make their own decisions, and then asking for federal aid when the cases started going up. Yeah, I think you'd need a dark sense of humor to... Oh, hello? A very bad wizard has used the rotary bolt. There's like a creepazoid very near me. My thing is making piston sounds, which is upsetting. What the, like, what's happening? There's a ghost there, but I can't see it. And usually you can't see it. Abbott should be in jail. Was he the one that also mismanaged, like, the power outages last year? How do I get up this? Hold on. There's my guy up there. Put the grenade away. My chippy is right there. I'll just hold my breath. Get around these ugly rocks. I really wish you could teleport. I just thought, like, alright, I got it. Now all I need to do is teleport home. Well, if I did go up to that zip line, it's essentially teleporting. It's just 50 feet away. Forgot that I can't teleport. Hey, Harmless Iterator. It's all gone wrong. Just made your cool banana chocolate chip cookies. I've had a fairly productive day. It hasn't been like a kick butt day, but I tidied up my living room a little bit. I got to put our winter boots on a boot tray, so they're not getting like crap all over the floor, so that's nice. Can't rock the boat because Grandma's pearls might fall out, but what if I took those pearls and I wore them? I think that would be better. Personally. Now, where did I put the... Where is my beep boop line? Where is my beep boop? My poor little ghostometer doesn't know where to go. Does not know where to go. So, like, how do I typically get up to this thing? I think I gotta go all the way around. That stinks. It's terrible. All you know is you don't want Facebook, one of, if not the biggest online surveillance company in the world, to be in charge of hosting virtual work environments. Yeah. No. Let's just hope that their tech never gets there and people are like, We don't want this. We're not going to use this. Let's hope they make it so expensive that it can't be implemented or something. I'm gonna have to go back down to Ghost Town? Me? Okay, so Abbott was in charge of Texas during that time, and then Ted Cruz went to Cancun. Yeah, I do remember that. I do strongly recall that. I might fall on my butt here. Hello? Pardon? Video game says there's a ghost behind me and I literally can't see it. This stinks on ice. Stinks on ice, man. He's in favor of redistributing the wealth. Yeah. Mm. More shocking revelations at 9. Stay tuned. Weather on the 8th, though. So how am I gonna get to my little... I guess I could just walk back. I'll just walk the same way I came. Why not? You know. Hey, how are my really crusty packages doing? Probably not so good, huh? Let's see. At least the things I need to deliver are doing okay. How's the chip? Doing okay. I gotta take this all the way back to... Oh, Mount Knot, thank goodness. Alright. And I came from this way? Does he need 3 pairs of boots? Well, you'd be surprised with how quickly I burn through these things. I'm already at halfway through these boots. Sounds like a real bad customer. A real gnarly one. What are we delivering right now? I gotta get a chip for V or like Johnny Silverhand or somebody. I gotta get a Cyberpunk chip. And then I need to deliver some books to the Spiritualist. Those are kind of hanging onto my back as well. Boot durability is a mechanic. Do you see that thing next to the... Like, below the battery is a sign for shoes. And when I run out of shoes, my feet are just exposed and they'll just bleed. And it's terrible. There's a lot of mechanics in this game, like balance, energy, stamina. Energy and stamina, same thing. But like battery energy. How freaked out my baby is and how much blood I have lost due to getting my butt kicked by ghosts are bad guys. Yeah, if you're not very careful about the durability of your boots, you will lose your stamina quickly. And you'll start bleeding out because your feet will start getting cut open. Because you're walking on like crappy Iceland rocks or something. So you gotta be so careful and always bring boots with you. And once they're all like at the 50% level, I just start cycling them in and out. Not that they like replenish or everything, but I keep my old crappy boots on me just in case like I run out of good boots and I have to blast through some really shoddy pairs. The foot bleeding idea squicks you out. It was rough. It was really rough. It was bad to look at. And it was extremely challenging as well to deal with. Like, my stamina was just gone, always. I had to, like, take breaks every, like, 5 minutes. Because we were so exhausted. You've been recycling yours at around 50%? Yeah. Can't remember if I've been doing the same, but they're just gone to me at that point. Do you people keep your old shoes just in case like you do? Sometimes I do, yeah. Although I've been trying to be good about donating my shoes. I'm Ghost. Whoa, a spooky ghost. If I give them enough likes, maybe they won't be mad at me. I'm Ghost's cairn? Oh, they rested there. I see. Seems like a bad idea. Now, if I get up here, I could zip over, but that is banking on the idea that maybe I could even get up there. It's a ghost. Speaking of baby happiness, how is baby? Hi, Bubba. Maybe a bad idea to do when I'm in a ghost zone. Oh, I forgot that I have the Johnny Silverhand hand on. Baby's not really responding because baby's kind of freaked out by ghosts, I just realized. You use your old shoes as door stops. I see, when you're airing out the apartment. Okay. Can you scan for me, please, so I can see if I'll die by going up this hill? That's a fine idea. I just keep my shoes for so long, honestly. I'll keep them until they are really scratty row. And then at that point, I'm like, yeah, okay. These are... No one could possibly use these. These are trash now. Like, if they get holes in them or something like that, then it's a no-go. But I typically wear them for a very long time. You're surprised the pod can be kept at a regulated temperature. It doesn't look like it has any climate control equipment. Yeah, it just looks like it's kind of like a glass tube, but I could be wrong. I would love to be able to use... Is this mine? Heck yeah. That's the good stuff. Is that home? I wanna go home. Wanna go home. I wanna go home. We'll zip to this one. Evening, Mike. Good to see you. Amniotic fluid is pretty shelf stable. Is that so? Oh, the Borg drone used a, a road I rebuilt. I get props from the Borg. You wish your shoes lasted longer. Do you put them through the paces then? I would imagine so, if that's an issue. I mean, I had a pair of shoes, I guess because I didn't walk too much from like college to grad school, that I made last for like 6 or 7 years. And then another pair that I made last for another 6 or 7 years, and I only just got another pair recently. Let's see, I think it was because they had worn out a ton, plus that pair of shoes I think was like, there was something about the toe box that made it so my toenails would break all the time. Like my big toenail would just break. So I've been more careful about like tight fitting shoes. Is there ways you could make shoes last longer though, aside from like not using it a whole bunch? Here's you keeping amniotic fluid in the fridge like an idiot. It's shelf stable, so. Unless it's cycling fluid through sand to take heat? It could be doing that, Snake, in a kind of surrogate pregnancy kind of way. I would not be surprised if that was the case. Toe box is the main reason Brooke has switched to men's shoes as well. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like shoes designed for women, the toe box is getting so narrow and pointed. It's like I don't want my feet to end up looking like a triangle. That's why.
Sorry to impose on you once again, but
skaters add super glue to the stitches. Interesting. Is that after they get damaged or before?
Wow, you really took great care of everything.
And definitely, if your shoes are wearing a specific place, it's actually a good indicator if your posture is really off. My dad's shoes, for instance, my dad has like his posture, he like rolls his feet under like this a bit. So not like that, but like that. He always puts his weight on the outside. And I learned after watching it, I was like, that's weird, my dad does that. And then I was like brushing my teeth one day and I'm like, where are my feet? And I'm like, oh no, I do it too. So I have to, it's like think when I'm standing, like what are my feet doing? But it is, I could tell because not only could I see him like kind of leaning that way, but the edges of his shoes are like completely worn down on that side. So before ever using them. I see. So stitching doesn't get destroyed. I see. That's interesting. I don't have to worry about that. I've never had the stitching come out. I've got Trauma Team AV. Jay has upgraded the compass. Using its features now consume less battery. How nice. Hardly any likes for Pete's sake. Walking around with PS1 feet. Yeah. You gotta be careful about those toe boxes.
Thanks, Sam.
So important.
You're an inspiration
Heal
to all
support.
of us.
Arch support. Toe boxes. Telling you.
Order available. Please access delivery.
Let me read this mail from our partner here. I think no mames is not a cuss. No such thing as an impossible job. Is it a cuss? I don't know. I'm learning Spanish through one email at a time now. Muchinella, thank you so much for the good New Year wishes. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Entering Lurk stage. Enjoy your Lurk, Muchinella. You don't think so? Okay. So no mames, Sam. No such thing as an impossible job for you, is there? Speaking of impossibilities, guess flight's off the table because of those chiral clouds you got floating around everywhere. Well, heck. Last chip you brought in had the design for the Trauma Team AV. No point in making what you can't use, though. Not anytime soon, at least. I don't know what the Trauma Team AV is. Maybe it's some sort of drone. One day these clouds will clear, and then everybody will... and their mother will be able to fly all over. I mean, heck, anything's possible. So long as people like you keep fighting the good fight. That's why I made a little hologram for you. Hopefully it'll do the trick when you need a little inspiration. Can you make me a hologram of just, like... somebody with, like... a lot of responsibility? I would love to see it. Also prepped another software upgrade for your compass. This one's supposed to boost its energy efficiency. It should cost you a little less juice to disable sensor poles and enemy trucks. Your world's a strange place, Hermano, and mine is in a strange situation. But I think I'm starting to wrap my head around it. I'll get my memories and my life back soon. With your help, of course. Oh, assault vehicle? A Trauma Team assault vehicle hologram is what we got? So I can't even make a car? Strange. No mames is like slang for no way or you're kidding. Interesting. There's no direct English translation. Interesting. You buy an insurance policy from them? Oh, this could be spoilers for Cyberpunk stuff. Gotcha. I vaguely recall seeing something like that in the trailer of somebody like flatlining, but they don't call it flatlining or something in the game, and then they get resurrected by like this group or something like that. It's featured heavily from the start. Okay, so you buy an insurance policy from them. If you get injured, they swoop in and haul your butt out of there. They turn up at the start of the video game. Okay. They're like paramilitary ambulance dudes. It's like a hovering plane thing. Okay. The intro was the Trauma Team. Good to know. You would not say no mames to your abuelita, though. Okay. Gotta be good to your abuela. Do you not want to be cussing around her? I have so much junk. I need to go drop off this junk. And also my gun is bad, so we should probably recycle the bad gun. Let's see what I got on me that I can recycle. So the crud gun, those boots are dead. How about the boots on the clip? Those boots are dead. So I got that silver hand on. I think that's about it in terms of recycling. Should be good. Okay. We'll cycle that, and that should be good. Yeah, dystopic future where if you don't have insurance, you're out of luck. The far-off future. Truly speculative fiction. Okay, so we got some more metals and resins from that. How nice. Anything I can do for this fella that'll make him like me more? Roboticist, the Mountaineer, the Photographer. I have not yet maxed out the Photographer, but I've done that quest before. The Doctor. I'm good on the Doctor. The Novelist's Son, I think I'm good on as well. Yep. No, okay, so we're good on that. So I need to make my way to the Spiritualist next, I believe. me check my
Thank you for
orders.
your...
Recover banned books lost during delivery. And I did get that right. Pieces of cargo currently carried 12. 3, which is 12 kilograms. Okay, so I think I'm good to go on that. So let's go to the spiritualist. I really do hope I have everything I need for this.
Contribution.
Let's zip on over.
Beginning scan.
Hello, Shmi. It's good to see you. We're, zipping on over to the spiritualist to drop off some banned books that got lost during delivery.
Keep on keeping up.
Waffle Doggo. Some good Steam names today. Seeing some real good Steam names like I'm Ghost. How spooky. Alrighty. No one's liked this one though? That's a shock. It's so convenient. It's like right next to where you need to be. I would think more people would enjoy that one. Good old banned books. I wonder... It must be about the tech itself to get banned in like post-apocalyptic America. It's got to be about the tech that we use to see ghosts and stuff because it is very controversial. Okay, so up here, here. This is his first prepper? Oh, he's still a butt. I bet the spiritualist will have something for me for the prepper. He's still being a butt. So it's an assault vehicle? The thing. So why do I have a... I gotta see this weird hologram of a car then. They bust in and rescue people if needed. Wild. What would my gamer tag be? Oh, if I could have a funny, cool Steam name, it would definitely be like Tina Two Eyes Kelly. It'd be like something just goofy and dumb. Or like soft little flower baby with like one of those Lenny face emojis, but not like the Lenny face. Instead, it would be like... Chill music is so funny to hear now and then. Instead of it being the Lenny face, it'd be the one that has like the little like shiny eyes and the flower in its hair or something. I feel like that would be really cute. What's the current main story delivery? I think I have to go see Hartman. You've been in and out, so you might have missed some developments. Yeah, I think we gotta go... Oh, I got to go give a body to Hartman, I think. And I thought I dumped that body already. I think that's what the story intends for me to do. Just wow. Soft little flower baby, yeah. It would be the emoticon of a guy flipping the table. That's when I'm playing Red Dead only. Speaking of usernames, you made a joke earlier that if Elon Musk ever makes interplanetary internet service and calls it astrowebs, you're suing? Good. There you go. Oh, I think I gotta hoof it to this one because I can't make it. It's like... Yeah, there's crap in the way. And I can't build further... that direction because this guy is not on the network. The network stops right at my feet, right at that line, unfortunately. I know you're cold, Sammy. You've had this name for about 10 years, is that so? Do you think his lawyers could like pull up evidence that you once changed it to Astro Weebs so they have a legal precedent to like take it from you? Oh my goodness. It's falling everywhere. Getting sloppy. You know, I do think we should talk to the last prepper, even though he's going to be a butt and not do anything. Like, if he has a quest, I think we should do it. You think it should just be called Starlink? Isn't that the name of, like something? Isn't that a game? You bet people are burned out on liking zip lines by the fourth one in the chain. Not me. Couldn't be me. I would like every one of them, although I don't. The Mountaineer. Okay, the prepper to the prepper. The prepper is like nothing. No quests. I could just keep redoing this quest to make them like me, but I think I'll try to find quests by other prep folks. See if they can give me anything that the game's appreciation. There's like a static sound near him that's bad to listen to.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Ugh. For what is the prepper preparing? The end of the world? Apparently his family had long, you know, distrusted the American government and became preppers and stuff, and it turns out they were right, I guess. So, where is my guy? I think he's up here. He's my little slingshots up here. What if... Why hasn't Elon Musk capitalized on his last name in that way? I guess it's always like Tesla this and Tesla that. Oh, Starlink is the satellite internet that Elon Musk uses already. Oh, I thought it was the name of a game. But if he makes an interplanetary internet service, it should be like MuskNet, I think. I gotta go to the spiritualist, and hopefully I have an easy way of doing that. I believe I do. There's a mobile game called Starlink. That might be it. Now, I know about Star Fox. I know about Star Citizen. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a game called Starlink. Thought that it was a game that you could scan in, like, amiibo stuff for. Wasn't there a Star Fox crossover with a pre-existing game that you could scan, like... It was, like, basically Legos. Am I thinking Star Tropics? Yo, does she have a... Wait a minute! Does she have a pet raccoon? What the... That's amazing. That's incredible. You were at Tesla's birthplace house, DXX. Like the actual historical person, Tesla? Not the birthplace of where Elon Musk was like, I'm gonna take this old dead person's name and use it for my electronic vehicle company. Starlink Battle for Atlas. Okay, thank you. Not Musk or company related. What was it like, Dak? Starlink Battle for Atlas. See? A game that nobody else remembered except for me because I guess it wasn't a very enjoyable game and I never played it. But I heard the titles and I remember them like scanning stuff for it. I remember it being like, you put like a Lego creation or like some sort of figurine of a ship on top of your controller to scan it or something. And then you can use it? Of course nobody would be able to play it. Why would you do that? God, now this legendary. Ooh, a full star. I don't care about your hologram, lady. Give me the hologram of that raccoon. That's good stuff. Starlink had the controllers that were StarCraft. It was like you could put a ship on your controller. Remember that? And they had a Star Fox crossover. Yeah. So the location is very obscure, far into Croatia's mountainous region. The Gorski Kotak. Hope I'm saying that right. The house place itself is very cute, lots of history, and it was just the house where he was born. No gadgets in it. Wouldn't it be funny though if it had like some baby gadgets in it, like little baby Tesla stuff? Hey, lightweight chemicals, only 12 pounds. Cool stuff. So we got her up to 4 stars. Let's see if she has anything for the first prepper.
The only limits are the ones we impose upon ourselves.
Good work.
I think there are other limits. Natural and human limits that we should, I guess, enforce and impose upon ourselves. Do I need to do anything else for Mount Knot City? I freaking do. Time-sensitive, freshly mixed spiritual medicine. 3 minutes 45. Could I ostensibly get this done in 3:45? 48. Yeah, right? Wouldn't it be cute if they made some props or something, Dax? I feel like that might drum up some more traffic. But at least, you know, at least it was a cool historical thing to see. That's cool. Let's see. I gotta try it, right? I don't think we're gonna get here in 3:48 because I'm not fully connected to the prepper. It will require some walking, but I think maybe... Oh, wait a second. I've already done this. My best performance was a B? Have I truly done this already? Maybe it is a sign. Maybe it is a sign that I should get off my butt and do the main story. Let's go see Hartman, I guess? I think it's a sign. I've done all the quests that I wanted to do for now, so... I guess we'll whip on over the first prepper. Is that the direction of the prepper? It's not, but it is the Mountaineer, which is probably even easier, I would imagine. Okay, THX, that Starlink game made the R-Wing for the Switch version, and it was the best Star Fox game in years, oddly enough, even though it only had a few dialogue changes. Oh? Why was it the best Star Fox game? That Starlink that had a Star Fox crossover. Speaking of Elon, you find it so funny that its incredible solution to backed up traffic was backed up to the... Yeah, that, like, one-lane tube that, I guess, people just kind of drive into. Yeah, it turned out not to be as effective as one would hope. Yeah, a bridge! And look at all these bridges. It's Bridge City out here. Got a little banana truck down there. That's good to see. Keeping the banana dream alive. Oh, because there hasn't been one in years. I vaguely remember there being a Star Fox game, but people were not, like, super loving it. I don't know if it was for the Switch, though. It might have been Wii U. Let's blast on through the ghosts. Right over the fake crucifixes. Well, that's for the Wii U. Yeah, I heard that folks didn't like the Wii U one. It was like not enough of the stuff, not enough like flying around and having fun, and like too much like grounded stuff. Too much stuff on the like walking around as a ship instead of, because like the ships have those little like shoop shoop, and they're like little leggies come out things. I think that was one of the issues. Can't remember. Oh, the controls are rough. Okay. You remember the original Star Fox using the Rumble Pack for the first time was amazing? Yeah. Gosh, remember peeking Rumble Packs and early Rumble Pack technology and how it was just mainly like non-stop vibration just because they could do it? So if I want to go to Mount Knot City, we want to go to the other one. Can I not do that? Oh, there's something in the way. If I go up here, can I get there? Yes, I should be able to. Oh, wait, the originals... Yeah, Rumble Packs weren't a thing until N64, Ben. You might be thinking like Star Fox 64. I want to go home. Am I near Ghost? This is garbage. I just want to go home. How is this so complicated? Oh, I took a wrong turn in Albuquerque. Oh, frick. I am taking a wrong turn. The big, like, heavy dong thing that hangs off the back of the N64 controller. You have to keep switching it out with a memory card. Yep. That was Rumble technology, and it was really there just to, like, buzz for 30 seconds during a cutscene, and then you're, like, so immersed right now because my hands hurt. Oh, no! My special alloys that I wasn't doing. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons is your favorite controller Rumble use ever? I keep hearing good things about Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. This is the longest way I've ever had to go just to get to this freaking Mount Knot City. But we're here and we'll take a rest. I took like a wicked wrong turn at one point, and then I had to ride 3 different new zip lines just to get home. What is Brothers on? Is it like a Wii game?
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
Did love the rumble in Ocarina of Time. It would rumble whenever there were secrets nearby. That's a great way to do it. Oh yeah, Astro's Playroom is like, they use all the, we've got to ask Genpo about it, because I think Genpo's played it recently. but it uses all the rumble and like the haptic feedback and stuff like that really well, I've heard. But this is generally a good game, and it's on PS4 and PC. Okay, cool stuff. Oh my god, is anything destroyed? I think so. Right? Since the special alloys get wrecked. Let me just recycle those, because like it'll be put in the facility anyway. Because I don't need everything I have with me. I should change my boots. But why do I have so much stuff? Let me also store these chemicals. I think I'll store them. Am I doing recycling right now? I might be. Yeah. It's not a lot of stuff, actually. Interesting. I think it's a single-player game where you control two characters simultaneously, unit. Or, I'm sorry, it's all gone wrong. Sorry. Unit, you had answered the question nicely. Let's store some stuff in my locker. So many grenades. So many blood bags I can recycle too. Okay, bola gun, sticky gun. Probably don't need the sticky gun right now. Oh, wait. Give me a second. Is my mission transporting a body? Yep. Okay. I have to store everything anyway. So let's do that. Or private locker. Oops, not that. You're wrong about being wrong. It is on Steam. So it's on Steam, mobile, PS3, PS4, Switch, and Xbox. Okay. Looks like it's everywhere. Let's store all our stuff away, except for maybe that. And the humatic grenade. I'm gonna change our boots out. I think I'm okay to keep my grenades and stuff, but if the game makes me switch, that's fine. Let's store all this stuff. And let me equip these brand new boots. And then store... I guess that's on my boot clip now, eh? Store these. Cool. Looking very good, I think. I bet I could pull some grenades from my locker and put it on my back. I think our grenade pouch is kind of empty. There we go. I could put more in my backpack. Perfect. Okay, that makes me feel much better. Cool, yeah, just in case we run into a bunch of baddies. Now let's rest. And then we'll head out and deliver a corpse. I think we are delivering Mama's corpse, which is weird because I thought I did that already. But I think I'm taking it to Heartman. I guess it didn't... Maybe it didn't incinerate? I think they were saying it was glowing or something? I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't know anything about this video game. I've been playing it for almost 200 hours now, and I don't know a dang thing about this video game. You missed that it said Windows among all the mobile OSs. Good old zombie mama.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
It's gonna be so funny if she comes back to life. I would genuinely just like lose it. How does Spiritual send me an email? Oh right, I forgot. Showering. 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 Good stuff. Toilet time. Probably not a lot of pee. Escaping the pee. That's not pee. Oh, darn it. Sorry. We could do these again, I guess. No. I guess if I wanted to... Oh, they allow you to do that because if you get like a bad ranking on it, maybe you can go back and get a better ranking on it or something. I realized that's probably why they let you do that because you can redo all your missions and stuff to get a better grade. So that's Hideo Kojima being like, I want you to play the heck out of this video game. You made some excellent green beans. It sounds great. Good to see you. Ewan, how are you doing? And it sounded like Zowie Mama. And unlock the small trove of childhood memories of the one book series. Zowie Mama is a book series? Norman, move your giant body. Thank goodness. Let me check my equipment rack out. For some reason. Oh, it's just a new color for my mask, isn't it? Probably. Yeah, it's just like the Luden's mask sunglasses have different colors. I'm never wearing those things. You're kidding me. Okay, let's see how the baby's doing. Hello, baby. That was cool, I guess. Good job, cool baby. Lou was happy. That's good to see. You had a migraine that was so bad it was making you sick earlier? That's terrible, you, and I'm sorry to hear that. Dang. Did you take anything for it? I'm glad it's gone now. But, what ended up dissolving that? Oh, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, the kids teen series that took a mix of writing and pencil drawing. Yes, I think there's a movie for that coming out soon. If there isn't already one out, I don't know. I vaguely remember there being one of those in the works. Yeah, migraines are terrible. I never had one before, but I have only secondhand seen the suffering that they cause. One of the bits in it was that Greg's brother or friend tried to get himself a catchphrase, which is "Zoo-wee, mama," and it was awkward. Catchphrases. Was there ever a point in your life where you thought a catchphrase would be very important to yourself and, like, you worked hard on making people think that you said that thing a lot? Maybe Vault Spree, maybe. They made a few, but they're making more. You've never seen the movies. You kind of grew out of the books before the first movie. I would expect that, like, it would be a cool thing to see with, like, a younger sibling or with, like, a kid. It would be like, oh, hey, I remember this kind of thing. But, or maybe, like, fun reminiscence. Why is my baby, like, making so much noise? Quiet, baby. So noisy. So active. Yes, what was your catchphrase, Smee? What was your catchphrase? But boy howdy, you can absolutely see middle schoolers trying to make themselves look cool with catchphrases. That's just what TikTok is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Right? That's just an extension of that. I'm trying to think if I ever had a catchphrase I tried to make cool. It would be a smart move on Twitch to have like a catchphrase like, okay, see you on the flippy dip. And then everyone posts their flippy dip emote or something. Sam, you've been receiving my mails, haven't you? I hope so. They're important, all the more now that I've managed to visit the beach. The Egyptian treasure I told you about, it opened a gateway while I was examining it. Did I bring her Egyptian treasure? I'm not exactly sure how or why it happened, but I began to hear the sounds of crashing waves. I focused on it, became lost in it, and then when I came to my senses, I was somewhere else entirely. I looked up into the sky and I saw a great glowing sphere, the moon. Until then, I had only ever seen it in old pictures and photographs, but there it was, floating above me, surrounded by countless twinkling lights, stars. Cannot begin to describe how beautiful it was. I realized then that I must have traveled through to a period when Chiral clouds did not blot out the sky above. The excitement was almost overwhelming. Imagine not being able to see the moon. That would be very sad. I just can't believe I didn't have my camera with me to document it. I promise you, though, it wasn't a hologram or hallucination. It was the real night sky, and I saw it. Hello, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. What is my catchphrase? I think all beans. Oh, beans. Can't remember what your catchphrase was for the life of me. I bet if you asked somebody who knew you when you were young, they'd be like, oh, when you said, like, every time you walked into a room, you're just like, catch you later, cheese bags, or whatever. I don't know. Or what Ben is saying, konnichiwa. Stay fresh, cheese bags is a good one. JWST? What is that? Oh, is that like a telescope or something? It's all gone wrong. Very suddenly you're aware of the fact that depending on the timeline of the events of this game, there's full-grown adults who have never seen the night sky. Yeah. That's why it was so important in that one flashback of Mads Mikkelsen and BB. He was showing BB a picture of the moon. You know? Not just like saying, this is the thing that you will see someday, but like, someday we'll get you there. Maybe. Maybe someday we will see the moon. And not like from a living on it perspective, but from a being able to look up in the sky and see anything perspective. The JWST, excuse me, is the James Webb Space Telescope. Okay, excellent. The biggest scientific project in human history. How about that? We can find some cool aliens out there. We'll be getting some images. Hey, speaking of the moon.
This is what the world looked like hundreds of millions of years ago. It was just one big continent.
The very same thing I was talking about.
And do you know what this is?
He doesn't know what anything is. He's a baby, dork.
I'll show you the real thing soon. I promise.
You can't promise your child the moon if it's been blotted out by the night sky. Like, that's... Don't lie to your kids. But do tell them about Santa Claus and all that. What if he just, like, touched the BB pod and just, like, the greasy fingerprints were left there from, like, him wiping his nose there?
Even the moon.
I think that would be really good. Your catchphrase as a kid was Paya Paya? It isn't a word or anything, but your cousins told you every time you're gonna do something like a wrestling move or jump out of a tree, you would say that. That rules. I love that. That's really good. Like, squeak! Just like wipe some weird nasty like barbecue sauce on the pod. Sorry, there's no wet wipes in the future. It's all bad and nasty. So I'm gonna take this corpse to Hartman's lab, and I believe I can use my zip line. I'm pretty sure I can. If not, I have a pretty decent path set up for him. Well, actually, I don't. I don't know how I'd walk there. I'd have to go down to the water. Wait, is there a little briefing? Let's do that.
Like Hartman told you before, he wants you to deliver Mama's body to his lab.
Thought I incinerated this
Hers
thing.
is an exceptionally rare case, and he'd
I
like to perform a thorough examination.
Thought I took this.
Hopefully, it'll help us to better understand the death stranding. So you know, the sisters Ka have given their consent. They won't be needing this Ha anymore.
That's so funny. That's so funny. The twin sisters who have now merged souls in one body are like, have signed off on a legal document saying, yes, you can cut open and experiment on this dead sister's body. That's wild. That's like a thing they have to mention. It's a Kaimama, yeah, like a chimera. Oh, E933, you managed to puncture a tire without a backup, like a spare tire. Ooh. That's no good. That's rough. Do you have an automotive service that you can call to get towed or something? This conversation also really makes you want to make a connection to another game, but doing so would implicitly spoil a medium-sized plot element of that game. Heck, man, that's a bummer. Ooh, yeah, I would say definitely call, you're just gonna put on a summer tire tomorrow? Okay. So you're just gonna leave your car? Are you able to get home? Let's do this corpse delivery. Do less than 50% damage. Don't damage the body, obviously. Although, to be fair, the first mission of this game, when I was carrying around President Mom, I was like, can I just, like, roll? It was getting incinerated again, to be clear. But I was like, can I just, like, I don't know, cross this thing off into, like, a little rolled up mat or something, and just get her home. Just get her to the incinerator. Did that on the freeway once on a truck route in the dark. It does sound scary. Oh, cutscene.
All right, Sam.
I thought I incinerated
Take
this.
care of her. And don't worry, she won't go necro. Milligan's special.
That is all it? That's it? Don't worry, it's fine. I know everyone in this whole world blows up and turns to a bomb. But this one won't. I know it's probably because her like soul is now in Lochna's body, so it won't return to her body. But don't worry, it's special is like
Be funny if these Ha of ours ended up being the key to saving us all.
that would be so funny actually. I'm laughing so much. That's a rip roaring time right there. Explains why Harmon's interested in it. Yeah, it hasn't blowed up yet, so it is interesting, certainly.
Order assigned.
Can I, Alright, heck yeah, let's go. Ooh. I don't have the number of... Okay, that's weird. I was like, wait, whose body did I pick up if I don't have Mama with me? Okay. Got my new shoes on, my new kicks. Are you ready to go on the ride of your life, Mama? This will be so fun. We're gonna zip over. It'll take like 2 seconds to do. Although I do have to walk a tiny bit near Hartman's area because I have not been able to put it on the network and establish it. But like, I'm pretty sure I put a zip line in that area. One last ride with Mama. Was this a profoundly sad part for you? Genuinely asking. You know what? I played Death's Door one evening and I haven't gotten back to it yet, but I really want to. It was a ton of fun. I got to a second boss. Woo! Yeah! Delivering a body! Can't believe we just yeehawed on the zip line with the corpse of our good friend. Yeah. Yes, Death's Door is the one with the birdie, yes. Oh, I gotta walk over there. Okay.
Beginning scan.
Up
Scanning
these we
bridge
go,
size.
these.
Verifying ID.
Yeah, I wanna, I really want to play more of it. I was going to last night, but I ended up being so freaking tired. I was so exhausted. Wait, did I ever finish the zipline route? I got a bad feeling I freaking didn't. I don't think I did, y'all. Not from this area. I think that every time I've gone here, I've gotten stuck. Oh wait, no, I can walk here. Okay, I hope to God that's the case. I hope this works because this is going to be really unwieldy. Alright, I do remember one time I had to deliver a body somewhere for a mission, and there was an option to take a little steam bath somewhere. Eggplant. Is that a thing with the body? With this body? Is a mama merged with her weird twin? Yeah, her soul is with her twin right now. The dead body? Not really. Okay. The dialogue in it surprised you with how funny it is. Oh, Death's Door? It is cheeky breeky. I think it's very cute. There was like an NPC that was like, man, not enough people dying. We need another plague or something. And I was like, no, please no, we don't. We wicked don't, my God. Okay, now how in the world did I get there last time? It seems I have gotten off here. Like so. Dead bodies do explode in this game. This one won't though, because she's special. Up we go. Yeah, normally they do. Do not take a steam bath with the body. Okay. Asked and answered. I will not take a steam bath with the body. Now, is this really the way? It is not at all. Nope. Not the way. Out the way. Going the wrong way. Typically I go around this way then? Gotta be a little mountain goating, I guess. Alright. Mountain goating accomplished. Now we're on our way! Alright. Okay. Oops. Whoop. Whoop.
You've walked up worse.
With a body on your back? I don't think so, pal. Best not be no ghost out here. I'll be mad. Do not be a ghost here. I wonder if they were anticipating me setting up so much of my zipline infrastructure. I wonder if they also want... I think they don't want me to go this way. I think they wanted me to go, like, around this way or something like that. I'm absolutely not doing that. I don't recall there being ghosts this way. But I also did that a million years ago. Oh, I don't have any PCCs with me. Maybe Hartman will let me construct some when I get there so I can make some zip lines around here, you know? Getting our stamina back. Yep, shipping a dead person again. The same dead person. You know? Does the weather change this game? Yeah, there are weather events. Like, there will be more snowstorms in an area, or there'll be timefall in an area, which is like rainfall that makes everything bad. So that does happen. You can pay attention to the weather forecast in order to, like, anticipate those weather events, but I never do because I don't like planning. In a video game, I plan enough. Yeah, this is Mama, our good friend who passed away a while back, but who hasn't turned into a bomb yet, thankfully. Real nice path they got here, gotta say. This is a real solid path. Real intentional. He was challenging to say the least, Brent Holio, and also very strange. Literally the most advanced walking simulator ever. Yeah, so many mechanics of this are so well thought out. And maybe the most enjoyable walking simulation too. This is no co-op. Okay, what the? No. Alright. How much damage to this corpse was done? 0. Good news. So I lost focus for but a moment. The game was like, and now you're falling. Other forecasts are like spoilers for me. I just don't care enough about it. If there's timefall in an area, whatever. I'll deal with it. It's fine. Gotta power through. Never finished this. The monsters got to be too much for you. Oh, I see. Did you get to a part where it became very difficult to, like, see or anticipate the monsters or something, Brent Holio? I don't want to spoil anything for you. So. But did you get to a point where it's just, like, too much to handle? They're just everywhere one part, yeah. That is one thing you wish the weather was a bit more diverse and challenging at times instead of just plopping PCs everywhere. If it made it more difficult to climb or something, I feel like that's not really something. Oh, you made a good network of those flaggable things? Yeah. I get that. I have recently done the very same. Yeah, and there's no shame in lowering the difficulty either. That might reduce the BT spawns. Literally stop moving. I have stopped touching the control stick for a very long time. Momentum, it's a heck of a thing. The annoying mules. Yeah, I'm playing this on normal. What difficulty level were you playing it on? Because, like, the mules and the terrorists and stuff have never been so difficult that I haven't been able to, like, beat them up, you know? Normal, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. It can be tough for sure. Alrighty. I don't even think this is like the path they want you to take for this game. It feels a bit like it's not. It looks like I might have been able, if I had a PCC, I might have been able to, oh my god, I'm so mad right now. Okay. We were just not walking the way I wanted us to walk, but that's cool. We'll go this way. That's fine. Just walking on sunshine. No big deal. Okay. No, buddy. Not that way, my special sweet boy. And we'll stop right here. Because of the hellscape they have created. Okay, that's fun and different and new. I guess I'll go around it. Get your bearings. Here we are. Yeah, we're all in Yo Mama indeed. I'm so glad I walked this way before completely needlessly earlier. Fully uselessly did I go this way. I'm grateful that I did. I think it went down this way then. It's nice to see a good path so I don't have to figure this out later. Yeah, the body and the snow is just kind of wrecking me. The body is super unwieldy. Imagining climbing an avalanche barreling down on you as this, like, you're trying to get up the mountain. Yeah. If I fall, like, if we go, like, and then you just hear the rush of, like, a mountain churning behind us. Wish he had half of his cardio. It's a good goal to go after, eh? You'll never reach it, but it's at least a nice sentiment. I'm Sam. Yodelay hee hoo. Why can't I hear that? That was weird. Crypto Cheetos? Oh, Carl, so it's okay. Smooth sailing from here on out, folks, I'm pretty sure. Although they might play some low roar. And I will have to pause the game and switch over to some lo-fi or something. Yeah, well, if you can't find one, store-bought will do. Of course, it's all gone wrong. You don't think there's any low roar in this segment? Okay. After I beat this game, I am guaranteeing myself a nice day or so of me just listening to all the music I couldn't have listened to. It's gonna be great. I'll be able to hear all the great tracks I should have played when I was playing this game. Oh, now you're doing this? Now we're doing this like this? Nice to snow you. Come on. You say ice to meet you. Are you even trying, Snake? Ice to meet you. Come on. Thank you for paying for that, though. Music is beautifully timed. Yeah, I'm sure, like, the music playing right as you're cresting something is, like, so moving. Slash ban chain snake. It was coming. It had to happen someday. Chill out. Literally? Like... What has happened? There's something in the water. I just know it. Everyone's getting real spicy with these free puns. Out of control lately. Fully out of control. Where, oh, here's that Butthead's house. Freaking finally. We're only like 8,000 arrows away. And then there's... Why is that even a sign in this video game set in America? Just good old Fuji-san. That's wild. What chapter am I on? 7, 8. Well, we will figure out the chapter the second I turn this corpse into Hartman's lab. I think I just beat like Unger or like Clifford or something like that. There best not be any ghosts here. I'm doing kind of a shudder as if I have ghosts on me. There better not be any. Oh, Boise. We're doing that. Here we go. Do you think I'll play the director's, holy crap, cut off stream? It becomes an upgrade on Steam? Probably not. I think I'm just gonna watch somebody either on Twitch play it and do all that stuff, but that's gonna take a very long time. Or I might just like go on YouTube and watch like a super cut of all the missions and cutscenes it adds. If I had started play, if I was like 40 hours into this, I would absolutely reset. I'm 180 hours into this game. I can't replay it. Even off stream, I have so much stuff to play for the podcast that it would be ridiculous to also play this game off stream. If I wasn't doing a podcast, maybe. I tried playing through Persona 5 again off stream, and I had to cut it like 2 dungeons in. Because I wanted to romance somebody else, and I was like, I just don't have time for this. And that was back when I played Persona 5, which was 1,000 years ago. All right, it'll tell us in the upper left hand what chapter this is on. Also, sorry, I had a salad before the show, so I feel like I'm burping a lot. I'm sorry.
Delivery complete.
This is episode 7, Clifford. So like I said, 7 or 8. Yeah, we can go inside, but is he gonna let me in the door? I've been able to go inside, but I don't know if he's letting me in the door. Who did I want to romance? I don't remember. Might have been the chess girl or something. Or Makoto? I don't know. I do not recall. Ba-da-da-da. That's what I'm talking about, Heartman. Thank you. See? That's how you do it. Thank you.
Request to join UCA. Registered.
Thank
Awaiting
you.
human connection.
Oh man, look at my face. I'm looking so bad. We are looking very rough indeed. Am I gonna float with the body on my... I am going to float with the body on my back. I think the body should just kind of float too. I think that would be very funny. No, we should fully fall on our butt. That disrupted our sense of balance. We should just fall straight on our butt. Straight on the corpse. Okay. Bada bing. New strand established. Here we go. A thermal pad. That's exciting. Please let somebody have set up a zip line here. Okay, but will it connect to mine? Probably not.
Please proceed into the facility with a cadaver. Good work.
Can I warm up for a bit first? You want to hear, right? In the fire? Am I getting warmed up at least? Cannot tell. Impossible to see. You need to stop playing and start back playing this game. You're ashamed to say you haven't played it in almost 2 years. What have you been playing instead, Libra? Oh, here's the door. Until resuscitation. What in good gravy? What the heck is that? It's like a gooey guy. Don't touch it. Such a bad idea. I'm not playing a... Look at that spooky Silent Hill picture behind him. If this is a spooky zombie section, I am going to uninstall this game. Play Stardew. That's my new threat. Everything's a cushion. Oh, he... Okay. I think I'm right. I think I'm right in that he, like, dies essentially once a day or something. Like, every day he dies. Because this floor is, like, made for somebody that would suddenly lose consciousness. Everything is cushioned. Some chill vibes. Some boneses. Is it playing bum bum ba bum beam beam beam? They're really doing like a chill funeral march right now. Lo-fi funeral march. He's gonna get up.
Hartman.
That's his exterior heart thingy.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
You dummy. Don't get near him. That's his dooms thing. Okay. It's so funny, Hartman, because his heart stops. Okay. Oh, every
Well,
21
you certainly
minutes?
caught me with my pants down. Glad you could make it, Sam.
21 minutes? No handshake.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to alarm you, but I am what I am.
21 minutes?
Ah, please lay her down there.
It's a good setup. It's a smart setup. I'm glad he's made accommodations for himself.
Still no sign of them.
You know your heart stops beating.
It stops every 20. I spend 3 minutes on the beach, and then return.
Sorry that the audio keeps coming out. Wouldn't it be so funny if he didn't know his heart stopped beating? Wouldn't it be so funny if Sam came in and was like, your heart stopped, my guy? And he's like, that's what's been happening. What? Wild.
60 deaths and 60 resurrections per day. 60 opportunities to search the beach for my departed family.
Wow, that's wild. That's what you do.
This is how I live. This is my life. So,
What is this product placement? What is this product placement? I don't even recognize this logo and just enjoy your lurk. Have a good sleep. I don't know what that is. Are these like, is this like nano leaves or something? Does he have some cool gamer like LED lights?
while you've traveled to and from the sea
In his
an
pass-out
impressive number
pad?
of times, my beach count is a little higher. 218,549.
Wow, what a real gamer. It's a cool number. Man, imagine being this dude's barber. How messed up would that be? He has to tell people before he sits down to get a haircut, right? Like, I know it's gonna look like I'm falling asleep, but I'm actually dead. You need to, when my little heart robot says that it's gonna administer a shock, not touch me with the scissors because you will get zapped. Just so you know. Anyway, it's gonna happen in 2 minutes. I'm gonna die, but be cool about it. I purposely didn't eat before coming here so I wouldn't evacuate my bowels upon death. Anyway. If you could just get it kind of like tight to the sides and long up top. Yeah, thank you. Like, what? It's gotta be rough. Bullseye Bob. How do I like the game so far? It's so silly. I love it. It's great.
I see myself
This dude dies regularly. It's his whole thing.
in that crater. My wife and my child.
That is the crater that was shaped when he and his folks died? A heart-shaped crater?
It's like looking at the shape of my heart.
I can't see it, bud. Looks like a butt to me. It looks like a
The doctors
sack.
called it myocardial cordiphomia. Mine is an especially unusual case. I have pictures. Care to see Hartman's heart-shaped heart?
Fuck yeah, dude. Of course I do. I just met you and I want to see what your innards look like.
No, you really should.
No. I said no and he's like, fuck you.
It doesn't run in the family. You know, I never came to terms with their loss.
The subtitle of this game should be Wikipedia the game. Death Stranding Wikipedia the game. Did you know, like, this is Hideo Kojima, like, you wouldn't believe what I read last night at 3 a.m. Do you know some people can have a heart that's shaped like a heart? Like this? Can you believe it?
In the days that followed, I became obsessed with an idea.
Anyway, do you want to hear about the
that
Egyptians?
The beach is real, and they are on it. I would induce cardiac arrest. 3 minutes at a time, and search for them. Day after day after day.
So you're doing this to yourself?
Oh, so you could say goodbye.
You're doing this to yourself with your kind of messed up already heart?
Quite the opposite. It is said that everyone's beach is different. So what if everyone's afterlife is different too? I find the thought terrifying. Spending eternity alone.
Oh, we can at least
Which
reassure
is
him that
why I
we've seen other
decided to
people on our
find
beach.
My family, and make sure to move on with them.
Wouldn't it suck though? You find your family on the beach, you're like, yes, I finally found my family in the afterlife. And then it's just like, oh no, I have 2 minutes left. I'm gonna go back to life now. And I don't know if I'll find you ever again. Wouldn't that be worse?
You mean die with them?
If death
I intend to kill myself. Bring!
would see us reunited, then yes. But the repeated cardiac arrests took their toll on my heart.
No, really? Yeah, really, buddy? Stopping your heart every day, 60 times a day, hurt your heart and deformed it? No.
Muscle gradually deformed.
I couldn't have imagined.
And after a while, they started calling me the beach scientist. Hartman. I'm glad we could have this conversation.
Me too, really, honestly.
Oh. A body that doesn't necrotize. No sign.
If you touch her breasts, I will just boot right up that farm. I'm heading back to Stardew. You touch her dead breasts and it's back to Stardew Valley. Genuinely.
I know decomposition. It's as if she were still alive. The perfect mummy. An impeccable corpse.
Get it, mommy? Like mommy? Like mama? Do you get it? Like, do you get it?
What's wrong?
Hands are getting awful close there, bud. Aren't you looking for your wife on the beach?
Where's the other thing you were supposed to bring?
How about you,
Found it.
look?
Behold.
Piss.
Wait, dead man.
Behold.
It appears to be an umbilical cord.
Oh, it's a
Human
ghost in
by
a
the
jar.
looks of it,
Okay.
I think. But this was no ordinary conduit between fetus and placenta. It looks more like a BT's tether.
Eat it.
And this was Mama's?
Do a shot right now in front of me. Oh yeah, this body, I'm gonna take this one to the dump once he's done with it. I'm gonna be in the room when he inspects his body, and then I get to go put it somewhere safe. Like, I'm just loaning this to you. You don't get to keep this one.
Yes. A body that doesn't necrotize and an umbilical cord connected to the beach.
Why did he
These
unzip it all
are
the way to her
remarkable
boobies?
discoveries, Sam. Enough to set my sore heart
You were
racing.
literally touching her boobs and her, like, front tushy at the same time. I don't want your pervo likes.
I apologize if our conversation gets cut short.
I don't want to be in your, like, Resident Evil Silent
I
Hill
must go back
mashup
to the
place
beach
where you're,
and look
like,
for
the
my
guy from, what is it, RE1? Police Chief Irons or something? No, it wasn't Irons. It was like some dude. It was like the mayor or something. I can't remember, but like he has the body on his desk, and it's like his daughter or something.
Wife
I don't
and
know.
child.
Messed up. I don't like it.
One person.
Was it Irons? It was like the mayor's daughter
one
or something.
beach. That's the rule. But I'm the exception. My beach is connected to others.
And this is
As if it were the-
just based on vibes, is what you're basing this on. Or have you seen other people at the beach? Because he hasn't found his family.
Coronary bypass. Maybe this twisted heart of mine made it possible.
I think you should lay down.
All I know is that I will find them. Even if
I don't think you should be near a hard edge of a desk.
I'll have my answers one day.
I would not, like, do
One
my
day.
soliloquy by a hard desk.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
The battlefields. The endless wars you found yourself trapped in. Why do World War era soldiers wander the beach a century after they fell?
I think the answer to that, it's all gone wrong, is like he used to time it to when he wanted it to happen, but then his heart deformed that like now it just does it every 3 minutes or whatever. I don't know.
Normally, the souls of the dead move on. The beach is just a corridor.
What is that little
Place
like
you-
nugget that I have? This little like, what is this?
Which they pass on the way to
Oh,
the other
that's Unger's tag. Okay, sorry. I thought it was a 3D shape and it was like a little like dark chocolate nugget.
side. But if regret, resentment,
Wait,
a
did he
fervent
say he'd be
desire
the first
to
person who
remain,
finds other people on the beach? Because I've
these
been to the
feelings
beach
are
and I found a
powerful
bunch of people
enough.
at war, like he's saying.
they may give rise to an altogether different beach, a collective purgatory for an
Is that
army
so,
of the
Ranchaka?
damned. Clifford Unger.
So glad that part wasn't decayed.
His misery and hatred, combined with your BB acting as some sort of catalyst, have brought these battlefields to our world.
2 minutes to cardiac arrest.
That was a long minute. I guess it was pausing.
Proceed to a safe location.
It's just a theory.
That's not Hey Bud, Billy's
You think
sake.
Higgs is pulling the strings? Pulling all their strings?
Higgs literally has been manipulating like BTs by like pulling them by some sort of rope. So yeah, definitely.
Sure you are in a stable position.
I don't know.
I can't wait
but
20 minutes
evidence
or however
does
long this
suggest
takes.
that Higgs brought them here.
Oh, thank goodness he's getting stabilized.
1 minute remaining. Please hold on to something secure.
Oh, before I forget, I have a favor to ask.
Activating lab security measures.
Am I locked in here now?
Could you just relax until I come back? Time stops on the beach, but not in the scene. Rest assured, it'll only feel like 3
Am I
minutes.
coming with you on this journey?
We'll continue this shortly.
Wouldn't it be so wild if his soul comes out or something like that and I have to fight the ghost? Man, I hope that doesn't happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's look at the creepy bodies, definitely. Wait, that's how I could like zoom in on things, right? Oh, frick, I don't know how to zoom in. Oh, there we go. Yeah, these like spooky corpses. What are you doing? BT model impression. Okay, that's weird. Back, okay. Is that animal skin? Like, why? Like, spooky, dude. That's weird that you do that, but okay. How about that picture over there? How about these little thingies? Do I have to look at all of them? Okay. Okay. A void out crater. Cool. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool element of my interactive fiction. Antique record player. Do you like my jams? Do you enjoy my jams? Photo of the beach immediately post Death Stranding. Authenticity unverified. This is just a cool picture that I think the beach looks like. I want to see the kid. The kid is definitely something. Harbin's daughter. Okay. Cool beans. How about this? That's got to be something. Oh, maybe I should look at the family one. Zoom. Family portrait from back in the day. Can zoom in on him too. No, why that angle? The worst. Alright, 30 seconds. I've looked at all your cool toys. Anything else you want to look at? We got that, got that. Is there any other weird, creepy... The ceiling, the mood lighting. Check out the mood lighting. Oh yeah, the skeleton. That's a whale. How about that? It's pretty rad. Getting a lot of likes, at least. Oh, I know I have to look at Mama for sure. Oh, there's only 3 seconds. That's my opportunity to look at Mama.
Stand clear.
I like that he has tunes that only play when he's dead. That's cool.
No luck.
Okay.
Visit 218,550.
They should have confetti come out.
Oh,
You hit a
sorry.
round number.
Where were we? I may be used to the 21-minute cycle, but for a first-time face-to-face meeting, there's just too much to cover in one
No, I
go
think
around.
I got you,
Can't be
actually.
easy living like this.
I think I understand.
And no, now that I'm acclimated to it, it isn't especially onerous. Defecation, pollution, nutrition. Most of life's basic functions fit rather
Do you
easily
poop
into
every...
a
Is that what you're
21-minute time
saying?
slot. Sleep is the tricky one. And intercourse, I suppose.
Yeah, not that that's
Verbal
ever...
or physical. Not that someone in my position has to worry much about either. Do you read, Sam?
Nope, can't read. Never learned.
Listen to music. Watch films. You know, I keep busy. I have a collection of
I have to see these now. Are these real video games? Are these real movies? I bet this is just like a photo scan of Hideo Kojima's room. One of that, I think, says Evil Rain. Rain Germ. Rain Bringer. I don't know what any of this is. Oh yeah, every one of these is definitely a real camera movie. Heart Aflame Rainbringer.
music, television shows, some very interesting short
You can
films.
barely get an episode of
and
anime
stories.
in before you have to pass out.
Everything consumable within a
20 minutes of love.
21-minute window.
Is that real? Is this one real?
All
1914
From before the
short
Death
best
Stranding,
known to the
of
king of
course.
silent comedies. Okay.
But honestly, the 21 minutes I spend here, all downtime, nothing more. Time spent waiting to go back to the search. My body may be present, but my soul is on the beach. I'm already dead.
Man.
I know that feeling. Lost my family in an accident.
Well, I never expected you to open up to me.
This is gonna be so funny. We're gonna be in the middle. Stop it! Don't look at me and give me the thumbs up. How did this... I have to talk to this actor in real life. I have to be like, how did you feel that after this guy said that his family died, you barreled the camera and gave us a thumbs up? How do you feel about that? That's wild. He is absolutely gonna die when I'm in the middle of telling my sad story. Guarantee you, he's got to.
As it happens, I've read about your circumstances. I lost my family in an accident.
What if they were the same people? Oh yeah, it's so present. You get like literally every bit of this game feels like Hideo Kojima is hovering behind me, and every time I look behind me, he disappears. But then when I look in front of me, he rematerializes. Every second of this video game, he's so
I was
present,
in the
palpable.
ICU having heart surgery, out of town, in the city.
Of course, you're having heart surgery.
When it was clear that I was going to
wait. We were just like, yeah, you know, I lost my family too. He's like, I know, I read about it. Back to me. We just opened up. We never tell anybody anything. And we're like, yeah, you know, I've been through some tough times. Oh, that sucks. Anyway, this one time in band camp, That's so rough. This guy, he probably doesn't spend a lot of time talking to people, so he may not be able to like read the room and find out when is a good time to listen, when's a good time to talk. Ren Shaka, that's everything I had hoped for. And take a bow if it's safe for you to do so. I appreciate those 14 months.
Pull through. My wife took my daughter back to the house to collect some things for me. And then they were caught in the void outs.
Oy, oy.
The city and the
So loud.
hospital were spared the worst. But the shockwave knocked out the power. And my life support. I woke up on the beach.
The anime reflection was great.
The people who died in the 2 void outs were there.
So he did get to see multiple people on the beach. Very long. A lot of people with the same kind of hairstyle in the background. I guess it's a popular one. The bun.
What happened?
Short bun. I can see 2 people.
And
The short bun look.
what's going on?
Few gams. I'm spotting in the background. Maybe they're twins. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to walk down. Sure, hair is easier to do in games for sure. It's Archie.
I saw my wife and my daughter in the procession. Hey! It's me! Where are you going? Wait!
Waiting, huh?
Welcome on in, Shadow and Raiders. How are you doing today? We're having a bit of a big story moment, so you don't want anything spoiled for you for Death Stranding. Oh, good time to kick out. It's awesome. I love this game so much. It's so good. It's very earnest. So if you want to see an earnest game, told by a director who feels like he's in the room breathing on your neck right now, it's good. Hello, Just a Friendly Demon and Ski by Pro. How are you? Waffle Aloof. Hope you're doing well. And how is Minecraft today? What are you working on in it, Shadow? I'm Tina, as you might have surmised from the channel name. And I'm playing Death Stranding for the first time. This is not the director's cut. I can't play that on PC yet. I know it's coming, but I'm already 180 hours into this game, and I'm not going to switch because that's buck wild. But welcome in. SMP? AMP? What is that? Are these Minecraft terms? Death Stranding is so good, it hurts. It's so good. So, okay. I'm assuming that everybody who doesn't want spoilers for this game already left. Okay. So, this is a man named Heartman who has a misshapen heart and has a heart attack every 21 minutes. And his family left a crater behind that was shaped like a heart. It's just like it's all very, the subtext is just text. And an old lady in this death beach. So he's like dead right now, but he'll come back. He'll be better. Don't worry. They get better. Some of these people get better. He died and an old lady touched him and like booped him on the chest. And the boop was the shape of a heart. So it's just very good. Thank you, Lord Seacause. I appreciate that. So let's see. It was fun. He just went, to the 1.12 Nether and died by Blaze. That's rough. That's rough. But it sounds like maybe he had a good time. Or at least you all did. And now he's living in color. And all the other people are gray. And so these are all the people who died in the explosion, which is caused by a dead body. Because in this world, when your soul leaves your body when you die, sometimes they come back to the body, and that causes like an antimatter explosion to happen. It's a wild concept.
Without me.
And he's watching his family like go to the afterlife, but he's not going. And I'm in his mouth? What is that? What movie did Hideo Kojima watch where a scene transition was going into somebody's mouth? Because I've seen it twice now in this game.
The ICU's backup generator kicked in, and I was brought back to life by the defibrillator.
Oh, by the way,
Exactly
we've
21 minutes
I can't
after my
pause.
heart had
Oh my
stopped.
gosh, I cannot pause the video game right now. They said no more. They said you gotta
And
stop.
that was the last time I saw my family.
We met a man who was dead, and his name was Dead
It's my
Man.
damned heart's fault that we were torn apart. But it's also the reason I'll see them again someday.
That's lovely, man.
It defines me. I am Hartman.
See a waffle aloof.
Ever since, I've walked the beaches of others. I follow my family's footsteps for a while. And when I get
Some
tired,
people cry when they're
I
exposed to
return here
like
to
the
continue my
afterlife and
research.
stuff. That's what he's doing right now, is the tears.
It's funny though. Even when my heart stops, the pain lingers.
Just like the Cranberry song.
You have any family photographs, Sam?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
Pity.
5 minutes to cardiac arrest.
You mind telling me what I'm doing here before you go back to the beach?
Oh, of course. There's a Prepperone station in this area. Our scientists stationed there are researching material from before the Death Stranding.
What kind of material?
The Earth has a long memory.
Oh, I can't wait.
It's strata tell
Also,
a
the
story,
Egyptians are
one that
involved in
goes
this if you
back
don't know
to
anything
the
about this
very
game.
beginning, one that not even the Death Stranding could erase. The scientists are all colleagues of mine from the earlier expedition. I'd like you.
Do you think
to
this guy
bring
was a
them
scientist
onto the
before this
chiral
stuff
network.
happened, or because he has a funky
Armand
heart, he decided
proposed
he
we
might as well be a
establish our
scientist?
research posts along this belt. Despite a worldwide search, this is the only area known to contain fossils from the late Cretaceous period. When they don't-
Airman, Proto-Man, Cut-Man.
the assumption being that the
Mega
last
Man.
ones lived here and here alone. You see, hiding in the earth
Dinosaurs,
then
dude, are a part of
memories
this
a
game.
major mass extinction. Clues that
And
tell us
a
how
meteor
to
didn't
survive
kill
our
them. It was their
predicament.
soul going into their body that
Certainly,
did.
that was Amelie's hope as part of the
So
advanced
good.
team when she assigned our backup team here. The past informs the present
I love
and
it.
aids us in building the future. She was careful to impress that upon us before she went west.
3 minutes to cardiac arrest.
Oh gosh, I thought that was a quick time
Shut
event.
up.
Don't.
Putting you
That's a
on.
bad idea.
Sometime later, we began to observe unusual activity.
That's
in
a
tar
bad
outside
idea for somebody who
Edgewood City.
collapses. You're near a wood
Vast
desk.
Quantities of tar began surfacing, spreading, consuming many of my colleagues, as well as a chiral way station.
Jeez.
The whole incident defied explanation.
You think Higgs is to blame?
I don't know, but we needed that way station. It was essential to expanding the chiral network westward. That's why I'm asking you for your help in building a new one.
Build a way station?
It won't be much given the handful of equipment we've managed to scrape together. Nothing like the knot.
I guess I need a better
that's for
PCC.
sure. But a knot is still a knot. Sam, I want you to use the Cupid to put the scientists on the network.
If this operates in
Then
real time, we
go
have
to
2 minutes
Armory.
left.
Afterwards, we can get back
Oh,
to
just
the
kidding.
important job of researching the deaths.
Well, thank goodness he has a cushion for. Right in the groin, and the continue button is on the Goochosaurus Rex. That's wild.
Don't worry about him, Sam.
He died!
The air mat floor absorbs the impact. I'll unlock the door for you.
You'll override his security protocol? Give me a thumbs up, Sam, please. What's this video game? What is this video game? What's going on in this video game? I just heard about this whole dude's affliction and his dead family, and I'm like, remix. Like, inappropriate. He just died again in front of me. And I definitely scratched that vinyl. That wax is trashed. He's got a frowny face in his death. This game is so corny, they can't even take likes away from you. I should have been docked 20 likes. Like, why?
Sam, you heard him. You can grab the order at a delivery terminal.
This is a real video game. This is a real game. Wowzers. You can buy this video game right now if you wanted to.
Our ultimate objective in this region is to build a replacement for a
Forgot
way
this guy
station
was
that
gonna
was
talk.
lost
They
in
always
the
talk for a
dark.
bit. Sorry, we gotta listen.
The first step is to put a shelter with our scientists on the Cairo network. Now, we don't know the first thing about Emily's status.
That's
or
my
what
sister, by
Deeds
the
is
way.
up to. Now, that's a
Who
concern
inherited
for
the
us as
presidency of
much
the
as you.
United States.
But we won't know more until we get to
think.
Edge Knot City. And that means connecting this region first.
Now check out my
You
chest.
should start with the geologist and the paleontologist. The latter's holding something for the Evo-Devo biologist, so I recommend
Oh, I
you
forgot
save her
Evo
for
Devo or
last.
something.
That way, you can finish a delivery and link up the final site in one go. Once all three are on the grid, come back here. Then we can get to work on the replacement for that lost way station.
He's what is his name? Oh, I'm sorry. His name was Die Hard Man. I thought for a second, I literally thought his name was Badman. I swear, if his name is Badman Die Hard Man, I will laugh. If he's secretly the bad guy. Does he really have orders for me even though he's dead? Authentic coffee making kit. Pre-straining medical test. Prophetic old books. Don't I have to do stuff for them? I do. This is doable. Let's make some PCCs as well. It's not Bruce Willis. No, I don't think so.
Thermal pad. Indispensable gear for cold weather operations.
Okay.
Especially useful when traversing snow-capped mountains.
Yeah. That sounds good. A device attached to the shoulders of the hip that'll activate automatically in snowy conditions to keep the wearer warm. Wearing thermal pads reduces the degree to which snowy conditions drain stamina. Okay, well, hold on. It scrolled without me. Okay, and will increase the amount of stamina restored by drinking the canteen. It'll also enable the wearer to rest in the snow without freezing. Onboard batteries will also contribute to the overall battery capacity. The more units you use, the greater the effect, with less cargo you'll be able to attach to your suit. Yeah, I'll make one or two of these suckers. I also want to make some PCCs because we're gonna need it. I can only make two. Heartman! Let me make more than two. Wake up from your death and let me make more of these. All books. Okay, load that up. Now where is my my guys? Where's my little warm boy? Let's attach that to suit. Right there. Right shoulder. We'll get the armor plate on suit left shoulder. Although it is about to die. Look, it looks like a little trilobite or something. It's so cute. And then this armor plate goes on like right hip. And then, I don't know, what else? This can go on left hip, maybe? Cool. And now all the books are protected. Excellent. This is great. I should also make some boots if I'm allowed to. And I'm at 69.9 weight. Nice. Hello, Morphinius. It's going great. I'm playing this video game and I'm having such a fun time. Can I rest at the shelter here? I can't. That stinks. But I want to make some boots. Oh, what did I say? Boots, right? I hope so. I'll make two. I hope my skeleton is doing well as well. How are you, Morphinius? I hope you're doing all right. How's my butt skeleton? In this game, to allow me to carry extreme amounts of weight, I have an exoskeleton on. Oh, it's only at 26% damage. We're great. Good boots, good skeleton. Harman is like out. And we've got something for the spiritualist. Now, is there like the order for Sam is geologist. I'm not going to go down there right now. We are going to start setting up some zip lines in this area. That's what we're about to do. And also, latest and strangest of it, you love that Harman cutscene. Do you? You love it? I enjoy him talking about his family. That's very interesting to me. Good work, BB. And also a smiley face in the death zone? Seems kind of callous, video game players. Let's see. I think we got some mail from the spiritualist. And in taking a way to rewatch it about a year afterwards, you learned that the full segment is actually 21 minutes. How about that? Very nice. I do think he died. I think when there was 3 minutes remaining, he actually died in 2. Or, I mean, I didn't have a stopwatch going, so I don't know. You're doing all right? Great to hear. Sam did not lose an arm. I'm actually wearing an item that was a part of the DLC. Not like the Director's Cut DLC. But an item part of the DLC because this game was ported to Steam. That is a Cyberpunk crossover. I have Johnny Silverhand's hand on. It looks like I have a robotic arm, though. Oh, it sounds like I called Morph my butt skeleton. Morph is very supportive, but maybe not as supportive as a butt skeleton would be. Do you realize... Oh, Sam, do you realize the handprint you brought me? Well, I hope you're sitting down, because when I analyzed it, I discovered it was 65 million years old. Does that ever blow anybody's mind? Whenever I hear something that's like a bajillion years old, like the number just is like... Whoosh, like, okay, that's old. You could say it's 200 years old, I'd be like, that's old. Like, the... Once you get beyond like 60 years, I'm like, okay, old as heck. It's super old now. That's wild. I guess beyond 70 years, because that's my parents. It dates back to the late Cretaceous period when the dinosaurs became extinct. I did fear that perhaps it was just the rock and the handprint itself had been added much later, but it seems not to be the case. Could somebody have traveled through time via the beach in order to leave it? Oh man, I hope somebody's actually a caveman in this game. I would love that. If like there's a time traveling caveman that gets to meet me, a guy with a baby strapped to my tummy and an oberdeck and a silver hand and sunglasses and a hat that makes me look like the Banana Man. I hope that genuinely happens because I would love it. Could somebody have traveled through time via the beach in order to leave it? If not, how could it possibly have been made? I plan to look further into the matter, and I'll get in touch with you when I learn more. If you happen to stumble across anything that might shed light on this mystery, let me know. Exactly. It feels so old. It feels the same without context, right? Yeah. I'm sorry for the big yawns. I really did not have that big of a day, but it feels like a very low energy day. Due to the kind of oppressive weather we're having. Hey, that's a zipline right there. Love that. Big fan of the ziplines and such. So if I hit that, I can hit that, and then can I hit this? That would be pretty dope if somebody's already set that up. 65 million years is pretty crazy. But things like aqueducts and pyramids and things of like the before common eras are more crazy to you. Yeah, right? That kind of technology. Hold on now. We got another email. Why am I hearing from the craftsman right now? That's wild. How are things, Sam? Have you hit the coast yet? You can't be far off, I'll bet. You'll be pleased to learn that the local porters are doing their best in your absence, and those hematic grenades you brought were making a huge difference. Speaking of all things hematic, though, we received a report that suggests there are some BTs out there that aren't affected by your blood. They're about to introduce a new mechanic to me that I am not going to enjoy. We receive reports that suggest some BTs out there aren't affected by your blood. The BT in question glowed bright red, apparently, and the poor porter who ran into them barely lived to tell the tale. He'd brought plenty of hematic grenades with him, but they didn't seem to do the trick. As you can imagine, this is a seriously concerning development. I mean, your blood was the only weapon we had against those things. This is telling me that I gotta sneak up on these fools now and disarm them with my little handcuff knife. I'm pretty sure. Or else they're gonna invent a new way of killing them. What are we supposed to do now? Sure, they're bound to have some kind of vulnerability we can exploit, but how many of us are going to have to die to find out what that might be? Anyway, consider yourself warned, Sam. There's some nasty ghosts out there you can't kill. So it's gonna be stealth. Either stealth killing or just avoiding the heck out of them. Which is good. I've been trained my whole life at avoiding people. So I'll just like find whatever cat is there and talk to the cat instead. That'd be great. Oh no. If they fire from the hip, I think that would be so funny, Solitary Jordan. Please. It's like one of the few things we haven't fully explored in this game. But like, Mama did talk about breast milk already. And there's blood and our pee and our poo literally are things in this game. So. Nut bombs or something. Now this is out of range? That's absurd. Oh wait, no, this one is in range. Delightful. There's a different zipline that is out of range. So to the spiritualist we go. Befriend the cat, win the game, exactly. This looks like I'm about to go right into that cliff face. That's a tight squeeze, dude. So, why is this here? Obstacle detected. I see. Yes, I see. Okay. I need to put one in between these. Like something on here. So it would honestly be better if I just go back to the other one and walk. Whee! They certainly don't seem to like fluids. No, the BTs are super not into what I've got to offer. Although I think they are attracted to the pee. Well, maybe spitting will be a thing. Maybe we can go that route. Or kissing. What if we have to smooch a ghost? Love conquers all. That'd be amazing. Does this game have an ending? Yes, it does. I know it seems like it doesn't because I've been playing it forever. But it definitely, probably, possibly has an ending. This doesn't feel like it does it. Where's this little bee that I've set up? Whatever, we'll go here. See if I can get on top of this montaña. What does BT stand for? Big and thick. I don't know. I have no idea. Have they actually told me what BT stands for? Extraterrestrial. Beached things. Thanks. That's actually what it stands for. Extraterrestrial life forms. Did someone put signs in the middle of the heart crater? Yeah, somebody put a happy face sign in the middle of the heart crater. I have no idea how. Convinced the endings are Hideo Kojima's favorite parts of making video games. Yeah, he makes every one of them 5 to 6 hours long. Every night that I say I'm going to beat this game, tell me to go to sleep. Because, like, if it's already 9 p.m., that's it. No, done for the night. Switch to a different game or something. Because it's going to take a whole cast to beat this game. It's just 4 hours of video in every one of these things. Remember when I beat MGS3? It took... I was supposed to go to bed. It was like 10 or something. And it took so long. Oh, nice that they... Why did everybody put up these ladders? So strange. Big and thick? Big and tall, maybe? Look at all these ladders. Oh, these are for people who are trying to make those little ricochet rabbits, huh? I think so. This one's got 7 likes, so it seems like a few people have used it. Some intros were huge. MGS5's intro was long, yeah. I think I ended up going until 3, yeah. I was like, surely after this, we're done. Like, after I beat this boss, we're done. No. No. You're never done, is the secret. You're never done. Now, we need to make sure we are not too far away. I'm 125 meters away from this. I need to ostensibly be, like, 300 max. So... maybe this mountaintop would be okay. I'm assuming it's that one. But how are you gonna get up there, Tina? It kind of looks like something I could climb, though. I don't think it's that either, Smee. MGS5's intro is about an hour long. My goodness. Oh yeah, this is real bad territory. Let's slam a ladder up here. Like a useful ladder would be cool. That looks pretty useful. grab. Oh, Boise. A rough dismount. Bit of a rough dismount. Acceptable, though. We're gonna hit the top of this peak key. My boy, you must cooperate with me. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I just need to be in a place where I'd be able to see my other... like this guy. I need to be able to see that zipline, I suppose. Jeepers. Gonna have to scan some more terrain. Okay, because the other zip line is... I don't even know.
God damn it, man.
He's so complaining. Anyway. Other zippy's there. I need to connect to this one, which just says pose is just on the other side. Although I think there might be one... So there's a doctor one. Yeah, it's kind of connected to this one, I guess. Maybe I really should have gone up to, like... There's an online climbing anchor there. Maybe it should be like this one, you know? That mountain. Would I have a good route? I hope so. Let's see. I've wasted a ladder, but maybe we'll be able to climb up that mountain. And connect. How is this already in bad shape? Oh, it's been on my back the whole time, that's why. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we gotta be able to connect on the other side to my other climbing, or my other slingshot. Now that you think about it, you actually haven't finished MGS 5 yet? Interesting. There's a lot of missions in that, right? The online ziplines here are not placed very well. No, they're not. I could just kind of sidestep the ones they made. Although I do feel like connecting to this one is a good idea. Let me just see where, in fact, that is. It's over there.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
No, I don't want to like this thing. I want to, yeah. Whoa! Gosh, it's so weird. It's so weird sometimes seeing the Horizon Zero Dawn stuff.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay, what if I built one like here, I guess? I don't understand why there isn't one right here. Maybe I'll just forget about that. Let's unmark everything. And find out how to get to this one that somebody else has already made. Which I assume is that. Which I guess would be on top of that mountain. Maybe I'll need another ladder. Just whistling for the baby, because I love it very much.
Verifying ID. Clear.
It's weird with some games for you. Okay.
Be locked until departure.
You play them for a long time, then you just lose interest and you don't pick them up again. You know what? I fully understand that. If it's like... If you don't really have the impetus to complete it, I can understand why you might, like, kind of tap out of it after, like, 100 or so hours of kind of doing the same thing. Oh, you were making some soup? I'm jealous. Can people also dismantle my structures? Oh, yeah, definitely. But it's not going to take it out from my game. It'll just remove their copy on their game. So if they remove my terrible ladder, I would still have it in my world. I'm going to make 2 more ladders, I think. If I can. Oh, heck, I'm going to make 3. Let's get luxurious. Why not? So you lost interest in MGS 5 after doing a bunch of the free roaming and side missions. I totally get that. I think it's easy to do in open world games or really big games, you know. It's easier to start over than finish something you stepped away from. Yeah, I think there's like sometimes there's something really refreshing about getting back to a game and like kind of figuring it out again. puzzling through it. But it can also be very frustrating if you're like, I don't know who these characters are anymore. I don't know how to control the game. It depends on how complex the game is, really. But some games I feel like it's like, oh, if only I could play that game again for the first time. And then you get the chance to basically do that by not playing it for a very long time.
Weapons restrictions
So
ended.
maybe I'll get like one here. How far away am I from this guy? 180. Maybe I'll just make one like right here. Why not? That actually might be smarter. Oh, because it's a low terrain. I mean, that'll do it. Could I ostensibly make it? No. Can't. Maybe over here. Let's see how far away we are here. Sometimes it just gets to the point where you feel like you're pushing around your vegetables. Yeah, you're just like, I don't wanna. But you also don't want to stop. I get that. Okay, could I make it here-ish? What a terrible line. This is just rough. Let's see, this is 205 meters away. I mean, in the future, I should make a line connecting like this one to the doctor. But I'm already headed off this way. Your memory's too good for that. It holds on to all the little bits and bobs that you found and discovered before. Oh, so you wouldn't be able... Like, if you stopped a game, you feel like you wouldn't feel like you're playing it for the first time? That's great. I, in the space of a week, forget how to play a game. But that is also because I'm playing several other games while I'm playing that game. I think we should make it here. Let's slam a PCC down here. We'll Sam it and slam it. Although, where is the other one? This connects to two of them. One up there and one over there, but not the other one. Not the one I literally wanted to do. Oh, wait. Yeah. Where the heck is the other one? It's off that dang way. And that one up there is 339 meters away. Okay, let's see how far I can go from this. Oh, do I not have any markers down? Oh, well, now I do. Okay, so this is 206 meters away. So this... It really isn't a matter of distance. It's just a matter of... What a bad setup. Somebody just did a bad job, I guess. I'll just do my own dang one. I'll just do it myself. Then run off this way. In hindsight, adding Stardew Valley on Fridays, making Wednesday, Thursday, Red Dead Redemption 2, aka Controller Nightmare, may not be doing any favors. I can't say yet. I can't say it's been helping, huh? You were loving the latest Pathfinder game, The Wrath of the Righteous. You got to a chapter that was dragging on for so long. Had some dynamics that made no sense to you. I see. Now it's been like 4 months since you played it. Yeah, you're gonna have to go through a drought of games, I think, to have to go back to something like that. That just doesn't feel like it's respecting your time. It's why if a game I'd like to experience the first time, you know what? In the past, definitely I would say, yeah, I'd be like, oh, I wish I could play, you know, Bloodborne for the first time or something like that. There have been so many other fantastic games I've played that now I'm just looking forward to playing new, different games. You know? Okay. Oh, ghosts and stuff. Great. Oh, good. Ghosts. Love that. Love it. Can't get enough of it. Been looking forward to it. Samuel Porter Bridges, if you don't stop right now. I'll end you. Where is my other guy? Here. Oh yeah, buddy. We can get a zippy right here. A hot little zippy. Bada bing. Build it. Now we're connected to Hartman's lab, and I need a bunch more PCCs, but like, I'm going to the spiritualist.
What about you, Smee? I just feel like I've played so many games and I just keep finding new great games that it almost feels like, you know, why go back?
Construction complete.
I've got faith in like game makers that they will continue making exceptional experiences. And they're all so different and new, you know? Yeah, PCCs are cheap. I'll try to whip a few up with the spiritualist. I'm trying to think what I could have for like a snack or something. Probably. I think we got some pizza downstairs that I might grab. Oh, and in 10 minutes it'll be time for me to do that. How about that? Yeah, but if anybody, if there's like, I don't know. If there's any games you feel like you wish you could experience for the first time, I'd love to hear it. Because I used to feel the same way. And it was whatever was like the most recent outstanding game that like changed my brain chemistry, basically. Oh my goodness, the spiritualist is so far away. You kind of want to hold on to the games, the memories of the games you love. At the same time, you do want more of it. But yeah, that's what sequels are for, right? Not if you could play it for the first time again, but you wish you played Undertale before Deltarune. Okay. That makes sense, Harmless Iterator. I feel like, yeah, definitely, that's kind of an experience you want to like have almost linearly, like see what was so groundbreaking about Undertale and then continue with Deltarune, and also pick up on some of like the references and stuff. Bend up and up. There are a ton of games that are 9 out of 10, but those 10 out of 10 games, you don't know if you could even think of 5 who would give it regard, really. You say that 10 out of 10 is a personal experience. Oh, definitely. For sure. Oh my gosh, this stupid freaking first prepper. I'm gonna have to walk around his house. You would like to play Cyberpunk again for the first time, and RDR2 and Skyrim probably, yeah. I guess there's nothing like that first one through Skyrim. It's fun to take the first steps into a big world, right? I think I felt that way with The Witcher. Where it was like, for a long time that was my answer because it's such an incredibly huge, wild world.
Scanning bridges ID. Fragile weapons restrictions lifted.
That it was amazing just to like keep experiencing, like keep finding new things. I'm really treating this rough. I should not be so rough. Getting sloppy. First No More Heroes was great. Really? That's excellent. I didn't know you were a big No More Heroes fan. Oh yeah, video games for sure are all personal. Oh, Super Mario Galaxy? That's cool.
Let's get this show.
You're not a big fan of Geralt. I'm so glad you've never seen the painting I had commissioned of Geralt. That's over here. It used to hang behind me. Okay, hey, we're right there at the Spiritualist. I literally had a painting of Geralt. He was my son. I think he was my first son that I ever adopted in these games. Skyrim was a 10 to you because it was the game that got you into RPGs. You saw your friend got into an argument with his girlfriend while teaching you how to play it. That's wild. Wow. What were they arguing about? Like how to approach things?
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Man, that's rough. Howdy, Knives. Good to see you. Now, did I foolishly not accept the freaking thing? Because I'm a dork. Oh, it's to Mount Knot City. Does she have any quests for Hartman? Since I'm here. And Cream? Way Station, Mountaineer, Cosplayer. Nothing? That's absurd. Alright, out of here. Finally, my battery power is draining, by the way. I've noticed that, like, we have exceptional battery. And it just never goes. But now it is, thanks to my new, like, butt warmer that we have. I should put it on the butt. I think that would be very funny. Alright, we want to go... not that way. We want to go this way. Oh, they're arguing about relationship things. Oh, I thought they were arguing about the game. Remember what surprised you about No More Heroes then? It was when the protagonist got a call and you could only hear it when you put the Wii remote to your ear like a phone. That's pretty cute. Oh yeah, it's the heater for sure. I'm actually kind of glad it's burning through. It's like making this slightly more interesting. It should be a heart, shouldn't it, Jackie? It should be thematic with that. I Never Heroes was the right amount of silly fun for you at the time. Wasn't taking itself too seriously. Oh yeah, definitely not. Have you played the newest one, No More Heroes 3? You equipped 2 of them when you unlocked them, and they almost got you killed because nothing else drained batteries at that rate. Yeah. It drains it at an unconscionable rate. Just like... I think I'm only gonna need the one at a time. Hello, Espresso Junkie. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. We are making a delivery to Mountain Knot City. Already, see, we're in the yellow. I think once I'll have to get off and unequip this heater or something. Doing okay? Alright. I'm doing well too. I'm feeling kind of like tired though. I might make myself... Now, I had some tea earlier, but it was not caffeinated tea. I might make myself some chai, although I really just want some hot cocoa. Ah, you saw being played by Zeke for a while and it didn't really do it for you. Okay. I getcha. I saw being played by like some YouTuber or something. My brother was watching it at the breakfast table for a while. And it was absolutely wild. It was like, there's a title card every 5 minutes in that game. It's very funny to me. Now I should be right at that butt city. I shouldn't have. Took a wrong turn. We gotta go to this one and then go down. We're gonna make it also. This is guaranteed. There we go. Woo. Yeah, sorry, Kibble White. We're not naked and winking in this game. For now? We may have to take a shower soon. You never know. Yeah, let me carry that on the back. We'll just deattach that for now. Ah, you've been having an off day. Your daily routine has been changed drastically recently. You're having a tough time adjusting. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That is tough to get used to. I hope whatever's interrupting it, you can push through soon. But I know that feeling. I hate it when there is a change of plans. Drives me up a wall. Oh, and my battery is regenerating. That's great. I do not do well at all with changes to routine. So here's hoping that you're able to get through this soon, Espresso Junkie. You might make some as well? Somehow you feel cold, even though it says it's 82 in that room. Huh. I don't know why we have prophetic books. It's very strange. Yeah, hopefully you can rebalance soon, like Mark was saying. Whoa.
Hey, Sam. Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet.
You were modding for a dear friend of yours you met in 2020? You did it almost daily?
This is way more than what one porter ought to be able to
Now they're no longer doing this job and you really miss being there every day. Oh no, do they have an extended community you can hang out in? Like a Discord or something to touch base now and then? But I realize that's different from like doing that like habitual thing every day, like checking in at 3 p.m. and staying there till 7 or something. Oh, they don't. That's wild. They just kind of up and stopped. That's very strange. Huh. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you know anybody else from that community that you used to mod for? I bet they're feeling the same way too. Got new interview concerning the void out in satellite town of UCA 0102 near Central Knot. Do not know what this is about. Nothing. They gave me nothing in terms of likes. I did such a good job on that mission.
Thanks, Sam.
Oh, it was a planned departure. Interesting. And there was no, like,
New order available.
there was no off-ramp. That's wild. You have a hard time adjusting this kind of thing. Yeah. Well, it's all right to not feel all right about it, because like that's a normal part. If I stopped streaming, I know there's a lot of folks who'd be like, "What am I gonna do at night? What am I gonna watch? Now I gotta go find somebody else to watch." You know. And the mods, I'm sure, would echo the same sentiment of not having the same kind of anchor. You know, feels like you're missing a part of your day. That's very normal, I think. Hello, Just a Game Hero. Good to see you. But yeah, hopefully the waves settle for you soon. We're glad to have you here on this far off shore. Hopefully you can stay in touch with other members of that community. Feel for your mods. Yeah, the day that this show stops, it's gonna be a weird one. UCA 01032 has been wiped off the map by a void out, leaving nothing but an enormous crater. Terrorism was suspected at first, but investigations spearheaded by Bridges quickly ruled out the possibility and eventually concluded the cause was the corpse of a civilian which had been left to necrotize unnoticed in an urban residential area. The deceased was Lucy Strand. Tragically, she was also 7 months pregnant. Uh-oh. This is going to be another story of loss and miscarriage and stuff, probably. Because, you know. Child, this is our wife and unborn child. The child had been named Lou. That it's so wild that that would be documented, that the unborn child would be named Lou. That's very strange that they know what our child's name was. The cause of death was ruled a drug overdose, possibly intentional, though that remains unconfirmed at this time. Surveillance data was sent to Bridges HQ for analysis, but the results are inconclusive. Lucy's husband, Sam Strand, had been away for some time and became concerned when he was unable to contact his wife. Though he attempted to return home, the void out triggered immediately after his arrival. Being a repatriate, Sam was the sole survivor of the blast. As the deceased was the wife of a prominent member of Bridges, who himself was the son of the President of the United States of America, President Strand, public support for the organization suffered. Many criticized the crisis management team's handling of the situation, as well as the priorities of the organization and President Strand herself. Some believed that Sam Strand was involved with his wife's death and that he should be held to account. While both the administration and Bridges adamantly defended him for a time, public pressure continued to mount. In a gesture his coworkers suspect was his way of taking responsibility, Sam Strand resigned from Bridges. His current whereabouts are unknown. Except literally everybody knows where we are. But this is an old interview. Oh, that's great. You still chat regularly via texting and whatnot, so it doesn't feel like you lost a friend totally. Fabulous. I'm glad you can still stay in touch. Yeah, exactly, Morph. It's kind of like having to step away from a group of friends for a while. Right. Yeah, I get that. Hopefully, I can distract you well enough here. I do feel bad that I am going to start playing some music and take a break to eat pizza, but I'll be in chat with everybody still here chatting it up. Ah, you wish you read all that when you played. The interviews are very interesting and also very funny sometimes, Bullseye Bob. Because they'll be like interviews that are just about the color blue and how some worms excrete the color blue when they die, so therefore blue is the color of death. That's an actual interview. It's like, did you know this one worm, when it dies, it like has a weird oil come out of it that's blue? Anyway, that's why death is blue and why it doesn't show up in the rainbow in this game. The more you know. What? That's... You've connected nothing. Anyway, I'm gonna get some pizza. I'm gonna bring it up here. I'll take my meds. I'm gonna check into my folks and make sure my dog was fed. And after this food break, which will take about 15 minutes, I think, we'll get back to delivering packages, you know, connecting America. One package at a time. See you soon. Yeah, at least I don't need that much time. But I feel like I took a long time to eat. I was also trying to heat up my pizza quickly, and that wasn't working. I tried to defrost it first, and then regular heat it up, and then defrost it again, and then I was just like, I'm blasting this dumb thing for 30 seconds. I'm getting upstairs. kind of pizza was it? Just a nice big slice, like this big a slice of plain cheese. It was very good. Not much to it, but it's like good cheesy carbs. I enjoy a good cheesy carb. So let's see where we're at in Death Stranding, huh? I think I finished a mission. So we should
Access delivery terminal for further information.
probably connect some routes. Like go do the thing they want me to do off in the south of the mountain area or something like that. Or we can see what else we have to do here to like... If there's anything that leads to that first prepper, I would love to unlock this guy. Go faster electromagnetic waves. Come on, microwaves, you little waves. Dance. Looks like it's maybe in Kansas. Is that where we are? Huh. I need resident Kansas expert Genpo to chip in. Unless they're lurking and hanging out. That's fine. I don't know if you're here, actually, Genpo. I just don't know many people in Kansas. Does this photographer... Let me see if I have to do anything for this photographer. Your wife changed her PC background again? Is it nice? Is it cool? I still need a mission for the photographer to make them like me enough. We're not there yet. Hey! Something for Hartman! Let's do that for sure. 1.9 kilograms of cargo. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do something for Hartman, yeah? I love that. I'd say Oklahoma, but it would be rather flat. Yeah, is Kansas mountainous? It's a super realistic Stardew Valley with Leah sitting on a bridge at a lake with the Wizard's Tower in the background. That's cool. That sounds cool as heck. It's like an oil painting of the farm. Cool. It sounds rad. I wonder if your wife was inspired by me getting to Stardew. And Kansas is even flatter than Oklahoma. Who would have thought? Arizona and Nevada are in snowy regions like this. Oh yeah, so it's like hard to tell, huh? Yeah, let's get our way to Hartman. And I wonder who else would have like photographer missions. I don't know. Let's do some zipping. I think to get to Hartman, I have to go by the doctor, don't I? You thought Kansas was famous for having flat plains. Maybe. You were thinking of Kentucky, maybe. Okay. The other K-state. Yeah, this game definitely looks more like Iceland or Greenland. I believe it is topographically mapped to be like Iceland or Greenland. But like it's supposed to be America. The baby's loving it. Baby's having a great time. Flat plains, isn't that why they have so many tornadoes? Yes. And why the Dust Bowl was such a big issue. Whoa, I can just zip to this guy? That's great. I wonder if I've connected anything this way. I may not have. Yeah, I didn't. Oops. Frick. PP. That's unfortunate. I can't go this way, can I? That stinks. I have to walk it, don't I? Where is the one that's like 206 meters away? That's like, where are you? I have no idea. Online matter? I would love to get to that one up there. Okay, we'll just walk around, I suppose. Confirmed that road trips to the Kansas region, especially the western portion, is pretty much super flat, except for a bunch of farms. Huh. Oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. I thought that was the way to go. Okay, it is. Whew. Spooky. I think I usually go this way? Okay, I do. Alright. It just didn't look like it for a second. Spooky. I won't be able to put on our butt warmer because we're still kind of running low when it comes to battery. I am also going the wrong way. Okay. Let's reconvene with the correct way. Yeah, wow, how did I get so off track so fast? Wait, this doesn't feel right. Maybe I can reconvene up this way? What the heck? Where am I? This way? Ah, right, okay. Woo. How often do I sleep in this game? Once or twice a show. When it's looking like our stamina is pretty bad and I need to go drink some Monster Energy drink. Battlefield 2042 has tornadoes that can kill you. What? That's wild. That would be so frustrating, I think. You guys are supposed to be all screwed up from Timefall. And it's supposed to, it seems much smaller than this because the chiralium in the air is warping people's perception of time. That's true. Which is a really good way to, and also there's like no nighttime or anything because of the chiral clouds and stuff. It's a good way to, hand wave over the fact that we are walking across whole states and not like keeling over and dying, you know? You got sucked up into one in Battlefield and thrown halfway across the map? That sounds wild. You find yourself doing it every half hour, but it also gives you the chance to stand up and take a small break. That's nice, Jackie. Yeah, I don't want to take too much time for it on stream personally. Oh, my butt battery's low. Dang. That's no good. I don't like taking too much time for it personally on stream because it's a lot of management in a short period of time. And I'd rather just spend that time playing the game, part of the game. You know?
No, that's not gonna happen.
I think it'd be kind of boring if I was always hitting the brake stuff, so trying to keep it active. Oh my gosh, and not fall off this freaking mountain. If I made a little guy here, I don't have any of them? Oh my gosh. You're kidding me. Well, the good news is I can just walk my sorry butt over. Pete's sake. We might have to return back and get the battery recharged. Wait. Do I have literally any PCCs? No. We may not be making it back so well. Wait, can I... Uh-oh. Thank you, Johnny's silver hand. Shoutouts to Johnny's one hand that is silver. It's good stuff. Indignant response. Your old man used to say, don't be sorry, be careful. I like that. Yeah, it's a lot of loading screens, a lot of boring item management. So I prefer resting maybe once or twice in the game. But you do you, whatever is fun for you. You had dreams about 2042 last night, probably because you fell asleep to a stream and the ad kept running throughout your sleep. That's wild. I was listening to The Worst Idea of All Time last night, and I don't know if they're done doing it, but these two dudes, typically they'll watch a really bad movie every week for a full year. And it's very enjoyable, honestly. It's funny to hear them descend into madness. However, they were watching... I haven't listened to any of these episodes, but it sort of cycled into them. They're watching a softcore pornography series called Emmanuel. Again, I have not deliberately listened to any of these episodes, but when I woke up today, because I was listening to their podcast series Killionaire, which is about making Jeff Bezos a trillionaire so they can kill him. It's all comedy, of course. They won't really murder him. Right. So it's quite funny. And I guess it just like rolled over to the Emmanuel feed because I woke up and they were talking about it. I'm like, what? Wait, what? I did not leave off on this. Oh, Boise, this is gonna be a tough one to get over to. You remember those movies? I don't. I had no idea these movies existed. Now they're watching them together. Oh, hello, Shmi. Good to see you. So, yeah, I woke up and I was like, let me just change this really quick. It's a weird vibe to start the day off. Red Letter Media has a show called The Best of the Worst, and it's pretty good. Pretty much the same idea. Really? Best of the Worst? Did they watch a thing like 52 times? I have never heard of somebody punishing themselves in that way. Watching like Grown Ups 2 52 times. Once a week, every week for a full year. I can't imagine. It would be a fun project to do on stream though if you somehow got like, you did like an Amazon watch party. That would be a fun thing to do on stream. Pretty soft stuff? I would imagine so, yeah. Did you know that Emmanuel had a video game? I believe it was for the Game Boy. There was a sequel to Grown Ups? Yes, there was. And they watched it 52 times. I'm gonna recharge my butt battery and also make some PCCs. And for Jackie, I'll rest. How about that, Jackie? A special rest for you. So let's do that. Howdy, Bacon. Good to see you. Yeah, that you didn't know. Isn't that wild? And before we watch Advent Children once a week, every week for a year, I don't think I'd be able to stream that. But it would be fun. Sorry, I try not to eat on stream, but I'm eating a marshmallow. I did indeed make all these roads. I enjoy road making.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna put Advent Children on Prime. I doubt they would do so. Cool, I got my butt battery all charged up. That's excellent. I might upgrade our battery pack. Let's do that, which I can do by resting in a private room. But I will say, I want to make sure we're not asking questions about features that I am or am not using suboptimally. From here on. Would be a nice upgrade, wouldn't it? I hope I have enough resources for it. Not that the asking about the roads was it, but sometimes I notice some regulars get into the habit of asking questions about things that I'm not or am doing and stuff, and just want to make sure we keep it in check. Did my mom sneak a dollop of Bailey's in my hot chocolate? No. Although, Peter Engler, I'll snap you in half. For a last meal? Is he gonna die? I'm excited for that. I'll watch that. I do have Johnny Silverhand. Can you believe it?
Oh.
Pretty amazing. Hold on, I gotta eat this marshmallow. I was trying to do it off camera. My camera goes so far. Now it's just like a pervert who just like eats things like a dinosaur. Sorry. Okay, I'm done eating the marshmallow. Espresso Junkie, thank you so much for coming by. You sleep well and don't ruin your sleep schedule just to hang out with us. But it's always good to have you. No matter if you're ruining your sleep schedule or not. You can always come hang out here. But I do feel bad about you having to stay up very late to be here. But you know what? I am thinking of doing a karate chopping my earbuds. Clearly, I am thinking of doing an earlier stream with Mom, finishing up our Christmas ornaments they were making on stream a little while back. Plus, also roasting marshmallows and making s'mores in our fireplace. So that would be around 2 p.m. my time instead of like 4 p.m. if that's better. Let's pet the baby. We're not going to be making gingerbread bacon cookies now. That's obscene. I wonder if it would be an overload to have 2 s'mores. S'mores? With some hot chocolate? Oh yeah, definitely. I would be marshmallowed out. The Christmas streams were super fun. Yeah, they were really fun. And since my setup is upstairs and it is snowy out, I really don't have the opportunity to take my stream stuff downstairs. Let's remove this battery pack and make a new one. We have battery power 3. Bing. Perfect. Easy. And I think, like, shouldn't I remove? Oh no, this is kind of just filling this space. That's fine. This is junky, so let's switch it out with a nice chunky one. Oh dear. I don't have enough chiral crystals. Ugh, I guess I'll just wait. I feel like candied bacon might be the way to go, though. Maybe. With the gingerbread bacon. I don't know. I feel like it's a weird combo. Let's drink our daddy juice. Stop looking at me, Norman Reedus. You're gonna drink your daddy juice. Have I taken down the tree? Not yet. Your parents are very insistent about taking it down yesterday. I guess it's supposed to stay up through the Epiphany, right? And then you take, because that's like the last of the 12 days of Christmas. So there's that. My folks are thinking of taking it down at the end of January. However, if it would expedite us having more, like, streams in the espresso, not streams inside of espresso, that would be very medical, I think. But thank you for gifting those 5 subs out to Pie Teaches, who I got to see yesterday. Pie swung by. Gin Theory. Bresbol, which is my favorite form of baseball. Roldan, Dagger 8, and Hogloom. That's a welcome back for a few of those folks, and a welcome on in to some of them. So thank you very much for gifting out the subs. That's very kind of you to do, Espresso. You figured it out, and you know what? Oh man, I wonder if I could play the song that my mom used to sing me to sleep. Not that anyone would know. No. That was pretty close to my mom's goodnight song. Not that any of you would know that song, but no, it was like an original song she recorded herself, Espresso. So I don't know if that came across as anything, but that is the song my mom used to sing me to sleep every night, and I wouldn't go to sleep until she sang it to me. And I hope it makes you sleep well. What do you think is a good gift for somebody who's been studying mechanical engineering? One of your best friend's birthdays is coming up and you have no clue. Any mechanical engineers in the chat? A puzzle box? A difficult one. Yo, you want to see it? This is not a sponsored content thing, by the way. Got these from my dad because my dad's into puzzles and stuff. This is the Shashibo. Alright, hold on. I gotta full screen this. Promise you not sponsored content or anything like that. Just showing off a cool puzzle box. Ready? Looks pretty trippy, right? And then, I hope I don't break this thing. Hold on now. Then, like, it's got, you, like, open it up. It's like a box you open up, and it's like, whoa, so many colors and stuff. And then you mess it up like this and you're like, all right, kind of looks like a shape. And then you gotta figure out how to make it back into a cube and stuff. I've been fidgeting with this thing for a while. It's kind of like a Rubik's Cube, except for it doesn't have like the sliding cores and stuff of a Rubik's Cube. But it's like just a weird mess of stuff. Oh, there you go. Now it looks like something, yeah? Right? That's something. Voila, a shape. And then you gotta figure out how to get it back to a cube from here. But anyway. I'm not gonna do that right now, because it'll take me 30 minutes. Because that's how long it took me to do last night. And I got other toys as well. I wish I could show you, but I have like some sensitive information documents sitting on top of them. But I got a little Rubik's Cube pyramid for him too. Oh, she's expecting a baby. You wanted to gift her something that would be good to relax? One of these little puzzle things could be that. You know, to keep her hands busy and chill. An engineering book on that topic, or one that they might want to improve on or know more. What's the budget too? Great question. Rip now, Pinhead is loose, yeah. What a shame. Does she like knitting or anything like that? Because knitting is a nice, like, calming thing to do, too. Around 30 to 40 bucks. I don't remember how much this little Shashibo was, but... Hey, turns out you can skip that whole thing with the X button instead of sliding through. Can I just skip this whole thing with the X button? Oh, no, it just... You still gotta see thing by thing. Sorry to kibble white about the naked man. I have been trying to avoid it. Yeah, you might have to ask some good questions. How soon is his birthday? Yeah, I feel like you can get at least 1 or 2 nice presents with $30 to $40. So scrappy. Naked and winking. Sorry, Kibble. My apologies. Oh dear, I did not want to do this. Oh, beans. Hey, but it's the best one. Who does that? Who does that? I should do that. You've got to head out and grab some sleep. Good night, you, and sleep well. Just imagine that I'm playing the goodnight song for you now, too. But it won't go the whole time. Ewan, thank you for being here. It's always a delight to have you. And sleep well. See you maybe tomorrow if you get a chance to swing by. I forgot to put our sunglasses on. It's in less than 10 days. You won't be seeing her until like a month from now. Okay. Are you thinking of shipping the thing to her or giving it to her in person? And you don't want to get her something that focuses on the academic part, but something she can use her mind to take off the stress of college and work and upcoming baby. I getcha. A fun puzzle could be nice. Keep her brain active. Or, you know what, with a baby, sometimes it's nice to have, like, a movie or something to watch, you know? Something that definitely has subtitles, though. I've heard from parents that, like, subtitles are key because sometimes they have to keep the volume down while they're, like, watching the movie so they can hear the baby. What if my mom recorded that song for an outro clip for this stream? I think that would be very cute. I'll talk to her about it, maybe. Freaking Peter Englert. For a last meal, only pizza will suffice. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, once again it is I, Peter Englert, and once again I must implore you to fulfill an urgent request. I speak, of course, of pizza. Before you declare me unforgivably selfish, know that on this occasion I write to you on behalf of my elderly father, who has been fiendishly out of sorts of late, and even divulged to me his dreams of the beach. You can imagine how I felt upon hearing such dreadful news. I fear he may not be long for this earth, and that being the case, I cannot bear the thought that he might shuffle off this mortal coil, having never sampled the transcendental delights you deliver. Could you help me grant his final kindness by ferrying the dish in question from Mount Knot City? My father's oft spoken his fondness of salami. If you could ensure that the Last Supper was topped by a copious serving of said sausage, he would die a happy man indeed, I'm sure. So freaking sick of this guy. Sick of this dude. Oh, it's called a Shashibo. Shashibo. And it's got little magnets and stuff in it. Folding the box closed. And it's pretty tiny too. But it's not, it doesn't have any like small pieces that like a baby could get its hands on and like eat. I think actually the funny thing is, I bought this for my dad because he likes puzzles and stuff. And he said he bought it for our cousin's son, who I think is like 1 or 2 now. So thankfully it's like not, it's not got any bits that like a baby can hurt themselves on or something. You're resurrecting your computer, which died earlier tonight in a boot error. Oh no, how are you doing that? How are you getting that going? Peter freaking Endler. You know what? I feel like it's pretty important right now that we serve this man some pizza. Yeah, no worries. You thought you meant Death Stranding Mama for a second there? That would be very strange. Do not ever get me like a little cameo or something from anybody who does this game. Oh my gosh, I think I would just experience such revulsion, I would die. So, Peter Engelert, show yourself. Let's go to Mount Knot City. Man, this bike is so cool. It should be on a ride with Norman Reedus. Oh, I should probably make some PCCs though, shouldn't I? Just in case. Just have them on my back. And I got a bunch of crap on my back too. Where is this going? Oh, to Hartman. Is there really no way I can sling? I know for sure I set up some slingshots. I must have to do... Let's, I guess I should do that first. Let's do that, and then I'll ride my bike, which is so cool. It should be on Ride with Norman Reedus. You have a backup drive you sync every night? Oh, that's great. How smart, Anubis. Is that a thing automatically that's done by your computer? That's pretty choice. It'll take a while to set stuff up, yeah. So, like, is your computer dead? Like, do you have to change out any parts or something like that? We're gonna zeep. Someday I shall make the lines required to get here the shortest way. But we're gonna go the extremely long way all the way up the mountain to the spiritualist. I gotta make a choice this year. Whether I go from a 2 PC setup to a 1 PC setup, which is plausible. Or... Let's see. Hold on, I gotta find out where we're going. Is it this way? One of these lines will be thicker than the other. It's not that one. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Whether I go down from a 2 PC setup to a 1 PC setup, which I think is going to be a major issue, or if I'm just going to get a new computer to stream from, because little bits and bobs are not doing so great with this PC. Like, after I finish a stream, I have to wait a while before I'm able to pop open OBS and start recording again. So if I want to record stuff, like the camera won't work. And I've tried updating the Logitech stuff. And like there's Windows security things that just refuse to update. What prompted the decision? It's just my computer atrophying over time because I got it in 2015. No worries, Alex, you're fine. So I've got to think about... Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. Or am I? Yes, I am. Okay. You don't have to go this far down. I think I can get around the other way. Yeah, it's the stream PC doing this, so... Since it's on Windows 8, I should probably upgrade to at least 10. There's some really fancy precision machine spinning tops that could be cool. Depends on what she's into, but yeah, maybe. Okay, so from this one, how in the world do I get to Hartman's lab? Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, back to that one again. Yeah, exactly. It's not letting go of the devices when it should, and I really think it's just an issue of it being so old at this point. You'd recommend staying on 2? It does have its hassles here and there, but there are benefits that outweigh the drawbacks. Certainly the quality of the stream has been nice. Oh, now I'm making it. Okay, now we're doing it. If I decided to upgrade a PC, here's hoping it's easy and cheap. That's the issue, isn't it? It is the parts thing. What with the ongoing chip shortage and stuff. You know, people say we live in unprecedented times. I feel like that's absolutely true. I feel like we also live in ongoing times. I know that sounds absolutely stupid, but like, I feel like you could fill that in with like ongoing COVID pandemic, ongoing crisis here and there, like chip shortage, this and that. Everything's still going. We're still having it. Still happening. Forever Spin is the brand of those cool tops you've heard of. Radical. You think you've heard that some folks with 2 PC setups convert their old gaming PC to be like a stream PC and just get the new gaming PC? Considering it may be easier to purchase a full PC rather than just the parts, that unironically may be a good strat. Okay. Something to keep in mind, certainly. Annual fires, yeah, the ongoing climate change crisis. They were definitely doing that ongoing, yeah. Still happening. Ooh. I don't know, it's a toughie. Why did I go here? This? No. This is a bad idea. I don't want to go here. I refuse. Interesting times, yeah. Indeed, Anubis. Oh, don't punch the nice man. Okay, good. Where the heck is Hartman's lab? I guess this one's the best one. Unless I decide to go with a Ryzen-based PC in which you'd use that for the streaming and editing. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to migrate some stuff over to like some external drives when I make the switch. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. I hate video games, dude. Hello, baby. It's okay. Well, maybe I had to redo this one, huh? Sorry that I fell directly on you. That must have been very scary. If only real-life babies were this easy, right?
Someone's happy.
That'd be pretty rad. I love that my first concern was the baby and my second concern is I'm bleeding. We're bleeding out because I fell on my dumb big face. We're fine though, it's totally fine. Does kind of feel like we're living through that one climate change art challenge. Yeah, the wow thing is that artist had said it like in the far off future of 10 years from now. Alrighty, back to Hartman. Where the heck is this man? I know there was a better setup than this, but hey, some rare text. That's great. I bet if I rock around the first preppers place too, I'll probably find a bunch of stuff I can give to them. I'm not getting those extra bonus juicy points because I'm not doing a lot of walking now. I'm doing mostly like I'm doing a lot of zip lining, so I need to get back to doing my trucking and my zip lining, or my trucking and my walking. That's true. I am trying to not swear as much though still, Anubis. But technically I can do whatever the heck I want to. But I am trying to cut back. Still. No, the baby doesn't require this kind of care as a motorcycle gas tank in Days Gone. Oh, is it really rough? Is it like nonstop babying in Days Gone?
We're gonna get like a B rank because I got 20 damage to this dang thing. Minimum. Man. That's so rough.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete.
Oh, he's probably like dead right now. Harmon's probably like out. Yeah, cargo condition 17% damage. Not great. A rank though. Okay. Did fill out that star. I got a BT. I could just... That's mean. That's mean. You should not be able to make a hologram for a BT in front of like your bridge. That's rude as heck. That would scare the heck out of me. So rude. I can make my backpack blue though. That's cool.
Thank you for your
Is the BB in the
continued
pod
support.
the PC version of Days Gone? Because if so, you might actually pick it up for that
access
one.
delivery.
Oh, right! In Days Gone, like, there was a BB in the pod. You have to refill the gas tank when it's needed. Oh, so like all the time, I bet. So like non-stop, pretty much. Coffee making kit. Something for the doctor. Do I still need to do... I still need this man to love me. Dang it. You know, people pleaser, I swear. It's tough stuff. We should make some PCCs, though. Just like to have and to hold for a bit. Oh, load it all up. Yeah, let's go. Stack it up real tall, like. Oops. Well, don't do that. Alright. This time I'm not going to fall like a fool would do. Guaranteed. You put the BT hologram on a bridge you built right next to the South District Center. When how many people saw him bailed? Rude. Oh, that's not the door. Rude. Why would you do that? You're going to scare a bunch of newbies. They're not going to know. Oh, we also got a new report. Report number 4. Who? Lucy? Is this a report by Sam's wife? Okay. I decided a different approach was required, so I requested a meeting with the president, Sam's mom. Discretion was vital as any information which might suggest she's receiving mental health treatment could be exploited by her opponents. The meeting was listed as an interview in official records, though I was more than willing to offer my services had they been requested. I opened by asking about Sam's childhood, to which the president responded with an immediate and heartfelt apology. Her frankness shocked me, I must confess. She expressed deep regret for her failure to engage with him physically and emotionally as she felt a mother should. At times it felt as though she was apologizing to her son by proxy. Her candor was as impressive as it was appreciated. The president told me that her daughter Emily had taken care of Sam in her absence. She glossed over the details, but she divulged that Emily also has dooms and claimed that she would often take Sam with her to play on the beach. Interestingly, President Strand suggested that their time spent together may be related to his current condition of being, like, kinda half dead, basically. Man, am I gonna be dead this whole time? That would be so funny if this game was like, it was all a dream. A dream in the last moments of your life. Briefly sparkling before you die. So, where am I taking this? Sorry, I forgot. Oh, back home to Mountain Knot City. To Butt City. Oh yeah, the anime beach episode, of course. Gotta have one. Every anime does. Now, did I build one up around here? I suppose not. I think I was trying. There's one off that way. Maybe I should not be up here then. Let's go see that that walker over there. I feel like I should be allowed to like hang out with your boy Hartman more often. I feel like it shouldn't just be that one sequence. We should like talk together as two sad dads. We're both sad dads. We should like chill and chat and hang out and form a strong homosocial bond. I feel like that would be very powerful for him. Oh, I can put on my little toasty machine, can't I? My little thermal boy, my little isopod. Love that. Yeah, there's my little hot isopod. Toasty. Let's see how quickly this drains my level 3 battery. I'm glad that at least when we go to the beach in this game, people are not in their bathing suits. Wouldn't it be great if there was a Peace Walker Death Stranding crossover where you go to the beach and then you find like oh gosh. I can't even remember now the name of like Big Boss's second in command. Miller, right? Master Miller? Just kind of goes and hangs out with him naked at the beach. Kazuhira Miller. There you go, Kaz. 2 sad hetero dads would be great. I agree. Medium vice boss. Yeah, that's the one. Just like 2 dudes on the beach. Me and my fellow sad dad. Down to this way, is it? I wonder, did I finish this dang thing up? I think I ran out of juice. Maybe. It looks kind of complete. It looks complete-ish to me. So we're already down like maybe a 1/12 of our energy pack thanks to my little thermal pad up there keeping me toasty. It's nice though. Can't lie. Again, where am I taking this? I think I'm taking this to Mount Knot City. I think. But yeah, Kaz. I would love a Kaz crossover. I think that would be charming. Can I get to Mount Knot from here? I don't think so. I think I gotta go to... Am I even near Mount Knot? Yeah, I'm like right up on it. But I gotta go from here. My personal little guy. You'll also become bros with Totally Not Troy Baker Ocelot and MGS5. So if it's an MGS5 crossover, you can have some serious... Oh man, Troy Baker is like Higgs in this one, isn't he? Wow, that's great. That's really good. I enjoy that specifically. Wait, how many voice actors has Ocelot had? I have never heard MGS5's version of Ocelot. I've only heard Baby Ocelot and old ass man Ocelot. 3 English ones, yeah, because he's had like 3 different personas, basically. That's great. A Troy Baker Ocelot? I bet that sounds amazing.
Decontaminating suit. All clear.
That sounds
Welcome,
incredible.
Sand Bridges.
Do you think Hideo Kojima... Did Hideo Kojima... He had to have had some control over the English voice cast for the Metal Gear franchise. Probably increasing control as it went on. Troy Baker's Ocelot only appears in MGS5. I think in part because Peace Walker Ocelot was only really around in recording the former a la MGS3. Okay.
Look, I'm sorry.
Yeah, in like recording format. Okay, gotcha.
We wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
Right.
Wow, you really took great care of everything.
I did a great job.
I mean, honestly, you'd be hard pressed to call this anything less than perfect.
And now you will love me. That's nothing. What's wrong with these people? I swear they don't want me to make any progress.
Thanks.
This feels like I'm being like bottlenecked by progress. And I'd rather they not do that. Gosh, which game have I played where I feel like they were doing that to me? I feel like in the last few years I've played a game where it's just like I could progress, but I should just do the main story in order to unlock things. Gosh. Feel like that happened in a game and it really ticked me off. So Patrick Zimmerman, Josh Keaton, and Troy Baker have all voiced Ocelot. How about that? Troy Baker's such an iconic voice actor.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Giving him Ocelot's role is such a choice, you know? Oh, fantasy? I don't know. I genuinely don't remember. I wish I could. Oh, wait. Mount Knot. Isn't this where I gotta go to pizza? That's right. We should go do pizza, I think. Probably. Let's make sure that... Now, photographer. I know I've done that mission, but we gotta make the photographer like us. Alright. We'll do it when we come back, but I will do pizza right now. 60 minutes for pizza. Does it have the required salami on it? Final Fantasy 10 too? I don't know. It felt like something where there was incremental, like... It might have even been like a Metal Gear game. I'm not sure though. I think I might take a quick break to use the restroom because I drank all that hot cocoa very quickly and now I have to use the restroom. So I shall return shortly to deliver Peter Englert his precious pizza right after a short break. Thank you all though for hanging out. I appreciate it. We are about to deliver a pizza to everyone's favorite NPC who definitely is a bad guy pretending to be a good guy. Peter Englert. Delivering him a parting pizza because his elderly father is passing away, he thinks. And a pizza, I think, would really help him get to the other side. Let's hop into our vehicle. We have an hour to do this, but...
Delivery parameters updated. Time limit
Wait,
set.
where's my bike? Well, I'll just take this. Man, where's my Ride with Norman Reedus bike? Did I put that outside? What the frick? That's weird. Hold on now. Where's my bike? I know! 42 months since before Witcher D&D. I miss hanging out and playing D&D with you. I don't have my bike, though. What the heck? This stinks. I ain't hoofing it for sure. Maybe I'll grab my car? You're not playing too much. You've been spending the month with Emma. That's lovely. I'm glad to hear that. The only thing that COVID has done to made it so that she can do school online. So she's been at your place the whole time. That's very sweet. I'm glad to hear that you can at least spend some time together. Guess we're taking the truck. A truck, at least. Lucky Jeremy's truck. But that's lovely. You're at least getting to spend some time together. Boop. In we go. This will, I think, be quick. I will definitely get there within an hour. Easily. Running. You were looking through some old screenshots and you found this. Oh man, it's the copy pasta Mario thing. Why must Mario torment me? It's the look of ecstasy on his face that's really upsetting. It's not the fact that he's pregnant. That's fine. It's the ecstasy, though. Guess he's just the happy papa. Struck's wheels? Are they weird? They do have cool gamer LED light strips, which are great. But I'm glad you're able to spend some more time with Emma. How's the doggy? Wait. Okay, see? This is why we gotta keep our peepers open. Because some stuff for Hartman would be very nice. Good items. How am I gonna get down from here? Pete's sake. Is there like a ladder nearby? I can offer 1,000,000 miles. Rough. Well, how am I gonna get down from here? This is what's gonna take me an hour. I'm gonna take an hour to figure out how to get down from here safely. Looks like I might be able to take a down ramp on that rock. And then we'll give old Pete his pizza. There we go. This is a fine down ramp. And there's Hartman's stuff. We'll have to keep our eyes out for more things, especially for the first prepper. That'd be very important. Is this pizza gonna get screwed up if I, put some fuel on top of it? I know that's probably suboptimal. That was a heavy chuck. Don't know if I like that. Ollie's okay? Oh, he's not living with you right now, which makes you miserable. But you visit as much as possible. He's such a sweet little baby. I'm supposing that since Emma's with you right now, she couldn't bring the dog over, but I hope that he's being taken care of. Probably by her folks or something. Hopefully he's happy where he is. Glad you can visit him. He's a funny little dog. Stella's doing alright herself. She's just being a big old baby always. My dad feeds her in the mornings now. Which I'm mixed on. It is... Oh my gosh. I'm certainly happy that I don't have to do an extra thing in the morning when my dad is home. But, also, every time I go downstairs, even though she's already been fed, she will take her bowl out of her little dish. And, does that truck have green splotches on it? What's up with this, like, paintball? What the heck? Oh, it's just a green truck that's super rusty. Okay, I thought it was a brown truck with paintball stuff on it. Every time I go downstairs for my breakfast, which is an hour after Stella's breakfast, she will take her bowl out of its dish. It's a little razor thing. We put her bowls up on razors so she doesn't hurt her neck when she's eating. She'll take it out and she'll bring it to me like, hey, I'm ready for my breakfast. You're gonna feed me, right? You're gonna feed me because I've never been fed before and I'm the world's hungriest dog and I never eat. So feed me, right? This is a big old baby. Big troublesome baby. Oopsies. Sorry, Aiden R. You shouldn't put your guy there. It looks like another thing for Hartman's lab, which I think I will pick up. Stella's perfect. She's great. She's a silly baby. Too smart. Too smart. Because if I didn't ask my papa, I absolutely would make her like a second breakfast. So much stuff for Hartman's lab out here. Great. Oh, she does not give me any credit at all. She really thinks I was born yesterday. Rare beetles? Wish I had my sticky gun. I think that is in storage right now. Do a tight squeeze. Whew. We got it though. Tons of tech for the boy. For the heart man. Excellent. Aries has had some double meals on occasion because he always acts famished. I know my dog will go over and like scrape her bowl with her claws like, oh, nothing's in my bowl. And it's just like, you got so chunky that we have to go to the vet. Don't you lie to me. Oh, we should take off our little, our warmer also. I don't need this guy right now. Okay. Yep, she needs second breakfast. She needs 11s. She needs her snack. Her tea and crumpets. Oh, I'm starving. It's like, you're not starving, you're bored. I'll throw the ball for her instead whenever she, like, begs for attention. Gotta keep my eyes peeled for stuff for the photographer. Stuff for, I mean, Mount Knot City would be good for me to grab because that guy's so stingy. Meanwhile, another one of your animals. Is Meryl like a cat or something? What kind of critter is Meryl? They won't eat unless somebody's in the bathroom with her. Yeah, I had to, for a while, watch my dog eat because she was like... After she had a rough tummy from the pancreatic stuff. Where did that item go? She didn't want to eat her, like, special dog food that was... balanced and nutritious. So I had to stand over and pretend to eat it. I don't see the Mount Knot City thing anymore. It's very strange. I do see something for the photographer, which I'll... Oh, there's the thing for Mount Knot City. Okay, and I can grab the photographer thing. I do wish I had my sticky gun, though. Ah, Meryl's a kitty cat. Gotcha. Cats can be like that. Here we are. Up we go. Yes, a sticky gun would be pretty choice right about now. Yeah, there it is, Kibble. And I think for the photographer is off this way. I think it's super far, though. Oh, no, it's not that far. Stella is absolutely loving her puzzle toy, though. It's been a nice thing to do to keep her distracted. Oh, nope, I'm done in this area. No ghost for me, thank you. I'm good on ghosts. Your cat insists on being held while you're on the toilet? Oh, because that's how you comforted her when you first got her? Oh, so she's like, oh, you're sitting on the comfort chair. Time to pick me up and love me. Because I deserve it. That's sweet. We're going to make it to this other side, and it's going to be great. Right about here. We just learned there's a Star Wars at Lego model. There's probably several of them, I would imagine. Sounds good, though. My cousin used to be, like, wicked into that kind of stuff. I think he even built his own, like, Death Star Lego model or something like that. And also my brother's friends did the same thing, too. Super into all kinds of Star Wars merch. Oh, spoopy ghosts. Ooh. There's a crazy expensive one that's 3 feet long. Oh, that would be very impressive. This new one's $800. Is that the 3-foot one? Oh, we have gratitude for the baby. Isn't that sweet? Oh, isn't that cute? You're just glad the cat and the dog get together? Yeah, they get along together? That's great. I am far too afraid of introducing a pet to Stella. I don't know if she would get along with anybody. She doesn't like other animals, so... At least she hasn't been really socialized with them, so... Let's grab this little thingy. And I gotta start putting some of the stuff in the truck. It's getting kind of unwieldy. Okay, let's store some of this lost cargo. Not the pizza, but like everything else can go into the vehicle. Gotta make sure that pizza's still on top. Okay. No, do not. It will be like so. Wait, did I put the... Pardon me. Just gotta make sure. Is my pizza on my back? Great, good stuff. You're still like, ooh, medals. Yeah, same. I mean, I'll probably need them again in order to, like, rebuild the roads. We can do, like, a whole day of me driving along the roads and rebuilding them, but... Oh my gosh, it's already been 10 minutes. I've really been dragging my heels trying to find a bunch of stuff to make people like me. Oh, the terrorists are out too. Great. Look at those silly terrorists. They parked their car in the water. Oh, it's probably very shallow water. Oh, no, it's a bad car. We're good. Yeah, come after me, bad boys. You're like trying to get me. Did you get your pets at the same time, Jackie? Because I find that that usually makes it easier to, like, introduce them. I think Stella right now is, like, the top dog, so she probably wouldn't want to share her space much. Although, you know, I fantasize of getting, like, a sweet little kitty cat. It'd be so nice. Just have a little cuddle bug. And my brother loves cats. Absolutely adores cats. I know that's what he would like. Oh, you got your cat 2 years after. Okay. Am I, like, kicking around a box or something? I'm hearing this clanking. We are, I think, less than halfway. Or no. Yeah, we're less than halfway there. To... Oh my gosh, we're like a third of the way to Peter Englert? Maybe I shouldn't be, making too many detours. Probably would be quicker to do this via the slingshot. How's my week been? Fill me in on anything that wasn't covered in the podcast. So, nothing but video games, of course. I think that's mostly what I was talking about the podcast. But, got a lot of snow this week, Corey. We got, I think, in total something like... Probably something like 8 inches or so. Spread over the last few days. Got some snow early this week and then snow a day or two ago. And I think we're getting some more snow this Sunday or something. So it looks real nice, but it sure does make the outside look very bright. I think Stella's name, it's not a very interesting story. I think we had either seen another animal at the shelter whose name was Stella, or my mom just like came up with it on the spot. Wait a second. Okay, I actually have details on that now that I think of it. I just so happened to find out many months later, like probably something like 5 or 6 months ago, my mom told me that it was either one of her foster parents or like her grandmother or great-grandmother or like a relative of hers in some way was named Stella and always played the piano or something like that. I'll have to ask her to tell me this story and I'll tell you all again. But I certainly was just thinking, oh, Stella's a nice name. I have no connection to it, but it's a cute name and it rhymes with Kelly, so I think that's cute. Yeah, my mom apparently knew a Stella back in the day. It's not from Streetcar Named Desire, but I think it's just sort of the detail resurfaced. And my mom had pleasant memories of her. My mom did not have a very pleasant childhood. But she did have warm memories of that one Stella from back in the day. We're less than halfway there, Anubis, and we're also less than living on a prayer. Indeed. You got it right. Yeah, little Stella Wella Jellybean. She's my little baby princess. And she has been, fingers crossed, she's been being a good girl lately. Not biting members of the family. So, you know, progress, growth. We have in turn also been giving her like more room to groove and more warning when people need to walk by. I feel like it's very important to like not assume a dog is gonna get up when you're walking towards or near them. Like if a dog is like sitting, like sleeping behind the chair that you're in, you should give him a little bit of warning before you get up and walk around. So that's what I've been trying to ingrain in my folks is like, this dog is not very aware of her surroundings and she gets real mad if you try to walk over her, so stop doing that. Because if you can't fix the dog, you gotta at least fix the people. So, that's something I learned super early with Stella and just trying to reinforce it with my folks. And, you know, we've all got like other concerns in our minds and stuff like that. So it's not like anybody's being mean or abusive or whatever. They're just like literally, we have like, I think everybody in my family is somewhere on the spectrum. So we're all kind of just sort of bobbling around and minding our own business, but maybe not paying attention very much to everybody else. So, like the other day, I was just trying to get some pizza. My mom walked right behind me as I was... My dad had like... Okay, here's the situation. This is not a very interesting story, but it is complex. So it'll take some time. Dad had got pizza. My dad thought it'd be a good idea to put the pizza, since we didn't have room on the countertops or the stovetop, he thought he would open up the stove door and put the pizza there. Flashback to like 10 years ago when we had a different dog. More than 10 years ago, probably like 15 years ago. Had a different beloved dog who my strongest memory of is my dad doing that exact thing and the dog in the span of 5 minutes eating an entire medium-sized pizza. Cheese pizza. She was really stinky for a long time after that. Lots of dog farts for a bit. She ate that whole pizza herself. Now flash forward to that moment where I'm watching my dad put this open box of pizza down and I'm like, my dog's pancreas is gonna freaking explode as she eats all this pizza. So I clear off things in a hurry from the stovetop so my papa can put it there so we don't have to lose an entire pizza to my big fat fatty dog who I love so much, Stella. And while I'm doing that, I'm like got the pizza in my hands in the box and my mom decides this is the perfect time to walk behind me, and she just sort of plows her way through the kitchen right behind me as I'm bending over and trying to balance this pizza. Thankfully, even though she like checked me right in the butt, I did not drop. Is this El Banana? El Banana. She did not make me drop the pizza, but I did say, Mom, maybe the worst time. But she needed to do what she needed to do. Yeah, I gotta give some likes to El Banana. Neurodivergent family, yeah. You know, and I think we all do really well by each other. But just like how it's nice to tell people when you're walking behind them as they're trying not to drop pizza onto the ground because the dog's gonna eat the pizza, it's also nice to tell your dog when you're walking by them, hey doggy, I'm coming on through. Recently saw a clip of a kitten savagely defending a slice of salami. Hilarious. No one could even come close. Yeah, I think I saw that same clip and the cat was like feral, or like it was born feral or something like that, or had feral DNA, I don't know. But that cat like did not, like, it was had this ingrained fear of like resource guarding. Like it had to guard all of its resources. So it was like, no, my salami. Didn't drop the pizza, and I apologized to my mom later because she bumped into me. Because you know what? Sometimes to patch things up, it's better to apologize than to wait. And she said, no, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I was having a bad day, and I didn't want people to stop me from doing what I wanted to do, which is go to the laundry room or something. So that's okay. I have learned the art for apologizing for other people and not being a butthole about it. It smooths things over very well, I find. That, and also praising people when they do nice things. More praise, more nice things, I find. Measured progress. Does my family have Caesar salad with the pizza? You know what? We did have pizza. No, actually, last night we didn't have salad with the pizza. But tonight we did. With our fish sticks. It was great. My baby kitten even had the slice in its own mouth that was being held. Every time the owner tries to grab the salami, the kitten's like, it was so cute. Here is the pizza man, Peter Englert himself. Away we go. You would struggle with that? I'm sorry you bumped into me. Yeah, I just sort of am like, you know, sorry I didn't move out of your way. I didn't know you were having a rough time or something. You seemed pretty occupied, and I didn't want to drop the pizza on the ground, so I'm sorry I didn't move. And then my mom was like, no, it was my fault. I should have been paying attention, blah, blah, blah. See? And then everybody's cool. It all started off because my mom was cutting me off today when I was trying to finish a sentence. And anyway, not a very interesting story, but I had said that it was the only thing my mom had ever done wrong ever, and she knew that that was not true. So I just shyly tiptoed into that territory, and we got there ourselves, because we have a good basis of communication at least. Oh yeah, we all need positive reinforcement. I just have to make sure I'm not condescending about it, because I don't mean to be, but like sometimes I am like, yes, you did it! Nice job, you flushed the toilet. That's great. Heck yeah, let's keep that combo streak going. You know? But it gets the job done. Hey, Peter Englert, does he live in the mountains? It's wild, I don't remember that. I thought he lived in, like, Crappy Rock Canyon. Did he move? Does your family have Caesar salad with your pizza always? Get you by Pharaoh? Wow, I've only spent 20 minutes delivering this pizza. I might say that is pretty darn good. It may not be an A rank though. Mildly worried about that. Here's Peter. Good old Pizza Peter. Now I have to slow down because if I exit this car at full speed, it'll send my dude rocketing out with a pizza on his back, and that'll be bad. 30 minutes or less, or it's free. I do kind of hate that you stop and stretch your shoulders once you pass through these things. What's up, Peter? Pizza Pete. Pizza time, buddy. For your dying father. Jeez. It's gonna be a lie. I'm gonna walk away from this place. We're gonna head back to, like,
Delivering cargo.
Mountain Hot City, and he's gonna be like,
Complete.
oh,
Displaying
thanks. You know what?
performance evaluation.
My dad took one bite of this great salami pizza, and he felt so much better. He's not gonna die after all. Anyway, thanks for the pizza. It's only happened to me once, Jackie. Only once have I been, like, accelerating and try to get out of the car, and it freaking launched me out of the car. You're trying to be more positive, and people have told you they think you're being fake. Keep telling them that you gotta fake it till you make it kind of deal. I see. Whatever works for you. Did we get that full 1 star from Peter?
Thank you for your continued
Eat my shorts.
good work.
The reinforcement thing I started doing, like, I can't say it started off fake, but it started off like me just trying to find a way to make my folks feel like a little better during the day. And I found that they kind of like perked up when I was like, oh, hey, nicely done. You got the laundry out of the laundry machine. Great. Thank you so much for doing that. You're doing a great job. Or when somebody does like a difficult task, because my mom struggles with like executive tasks like emails and stuff like that. Whenever she tells me like, hey, I sent an email out to my students, I'm like, heck yeah, all right, nice job. Because like who doesn't want to hear a nice job? Who doesn't want to hear that? I love having people tell me that I've done a good job. I think it's worth it, even if people think you're being fake about it. They'll eventually get hip to it. Oh, I forgot the hot chocolate with his pizza. Darn it, Snake. We're gonna have to go all the way back. Here's the pizza. Oh, wow, his dad did pass. That's wild. You cannot possibly know how perfect your timing proved to be. At the very moment your pizza arrived, my dear father had all but set out on his final journey to the great beyond, which is why I was unable to thank you, you understand. But surely you'll find comfort in the wonder your delivery wrought. Before he breathed his last, Daddy Dearest took his first bite of pizza, the remainder of which I later consumed out of respect. That's unhinged. That's weird. Eating the dead person's pizza. Now he proclaimed it divine, the nectar of the gods themselves, and when he finally passed, his smile was sublime. May I say on behalf of us both that whoever prepared the pizza is a wizard of the culinary arts. You have, as ever, my undying thanks. With many thumbs up emojis, Peter. Maybe he had a heart attack from the pizza? This guy's gotta be like a shell for Higgs. Wait, why do I... Oh. I was holding the L and R triggers, which is the stop and go. If you do that, you'll just stop. Turns out, this balances out that way, weirdly enough. For you, it depends on who and how that person is telling you did a good job. Sometimes it feels hollow. Okay. I think my folks know that I'm sincere. Even when it's something silly like, hey, nicely done, you washed your hands, great. Like, alright, excellent, you remember to do that after coming home from the supermarket, that's great. Keeping up the good habits. Like, they know that I'm real about it. I'm actually quite glad that they're doing that, you know. Bringing your double mask to work, or whatever little thing that's hard to remember, I'm glad they're doing it. The heck is this? I was like half expecting to find a device in here. This big old satellite dish. Well, on the road again. Although I wonder if there's any let me take a look to see if there's any quests going from Lake Knot City to Mount Knot or something like that.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to keep on keeping on.
That barrier looks weird.
Keep on keeping on.
Maybe they got stuff for the first prepper, or the photographer, or the spiritualist, or whatever. We haven't checked in on William Blake in a long time, so be good to check in on our buddy. Maybe polish up the scar too. Dee-dee-dee-dum. Let's see what's here. So, aha! Time-sensitive fresh seafood. I guess that's it, eh? The rest of the stuff is... Okay, cool. Let's get some time-sensitive, chilled, fresh seafood. 8 or more. It's gonna be so much. 15 minutes! Oh boy, we can't make any stops along the way. We gotta bust it. We gotta floor it. Ooh, I should do this after I repair my car. Hold on. Do we not enjoy being a fisherman in this world? Apparently the fish are quite, abundant. Let's, see if I can pull a different... Oh, you're all cars. You're all dinkoids, aren't you? Okay. Let me park this little fella and polish her up. So we can drive the truck over to Mount Knot City. Do you think I can make it in 15 minutes? That's like not a lot of time to go from one end of this map to the other. They might want me to use zip lines for this or something. Might as well drop by the private room.
Your work is great.
Aren't the waters swarming with BTs though? No, I don't think so. The timefall, when it hits water, just sort of dissipates. I don't think there's BTs in the water. Oh, we were supposed to have like true fillets of fish tonight, but instead we had some fish sticks and stuff. I'm really looking forward to having some salmon this year. Maybe a few drowned people, I guess. Yeah. Drowned people. Or drowned people. You know. Drowned people. You don't imagine there was a ton of them. No, most people die in void outs, it seems. Can I upgrade this? Yes, I can, because we have a ton of chiral crystals. Let's do it. Make it up. Yeah, so drowned persons is like usual. I know, salmon is so good, and I haven't had it in so long. So, I'm very glad to, I think my mom wants to try it out maybe in a week or two. What kind of wings should you get? Buffalo or mango habanero? I say mango habanero. That sounds great, Andy. Also, you sound great. And thanks for the 56 months. Well done. And check out my cool upside down baby. You're doing a lot better, Andy. And you surely will be doing even better once you get those great mango habanero wings. I like the idea of the little bit of a sweetness to them, so it's not all hot. Use a ton of tartar fish back in the day on your fish, or tartar sauce on your fish. Nowadays, you just use a little bit. You would eat the fish every day if it wasn't for mercury. Yeah, you have to worry about like the sourcing and stuff on them. Make sure you're not consuming too much. Hey! Oh my gosh, man! I can't believe you've been working this whole time. That's wild. I'm glad you're chilling in bed. Upside down babies the name of your metal band? Sick, righteous. It is not an advisable thing to do to a baby, is turn them upside down. I think it's kind of bad for them, or the circulation or something. But, it is very metal. I think that's your dating profile now? You're like mango habanero? Yes, exactly. A little sweet, a little spicy, and irresistible, right? Telling you, it just writes itself. Do you have honey garlic chicken wing sauce in America? Do we? I have no idea. I don't consume a lot of spicy materials. All right, let's leave. We are talking about salmon. I think I'm gonna make some salmon in a week or so. I've already planned out this week's meal, so I don't have time this week to make it, but I would love to make it next Monday. Am I gonna have time to make it? Oh, next Monday might be my 2 full days off. I don't know. I'm trying to every month literally don't do any work for 2 full days. Just like nothing, because I work every single day, even when I'm not streaming, I'm doing work. So it could be nice to not do that and just have like a really wicked easy dinner instead. Yeah, how's my butt skeleton doing? 34%, we're okay. Hello, Cleveland. We're the summer solving fetuses. Are you ready to rock? Okay, let's get the thing to Mount Knot City. Nothing for the first prepper, though. Which is a bummer. Okay, some time-sensitive, cold seafood that they're gonna buy for me out of a truck. Which is the best place to get cold seafood. If it isn't, it should be a flavor combination. Oh, if it shouldn't be a flavor combination, it also exists in the United States. Unfortunately, yeah. I think there's like cheeseburger chips out there. Which maybe isn't so bad. I don't know. Put that into the vehicle. Excellent. Let's roll. You did some real stone genius chef stuff last night. Made some impromptu chicken noodle soup, but you used broken up spaghetti for the noodles because that was all you had. Then you're like, you know what? I don't have chicken. So the next best thing is eggs. So you made egg drop chicken noodle soup. That's wild. That's wild, Andy. Good for you, though. That sounds excellent. Alright, let's blast it. We got 15 minutes to deliver this seafood before it goes rotten or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I actually saw somebody post pictures of their cheeseburger chips. It was the only thing on my mind in that moment. But I'm sure there's bad stuff like mayonnaise Oreos out there, you know. Baby's loving the going fast. We've got our baby up at 4.5 stars out of 5, I think. It was good, yeah. I've never made egg drop soup from scratch. Oh, hello. Mama says boo 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 boo. How are you doing? Are you gonna say anything I have to mute?
Okay. No, I won't. I'll be good. I was just teasing you.
Don't worry, Tina.
That's your laugh right now, which is great.
I'm just having fun. I'm watching French food.
French food?
In Paris.
Oh, in Paris, Grand Paris. That's great.
Your poor friends are going.
No, they love it. You know what? I played the Goodnight song for them on my little Automatown thing.
Adorable.
Yeah.
My Goodnight song
Yes,
that I wrote?
yeah, the Goodnight song that you wrote.
Oh my god.
I don't think I did a very good job of it, but...
Did you have it taped?
I mean, it's on the string, so it's going to be recorded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did I sing for you and have it on the tape?
Oh, I did it like this, Mama. Like this.
Oh. Oh no.
Using the automaton.
Little.
Okay. I wonder if I would remember it then.
Oh, I know it from heart.
Let's sing it together.
Right now?
Oh, you
Sure.
No.
I'm shy now, but I'll
Yeah.
sing it to you after the show. Or maybe tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, you go. Little children.
I will sing it.
Good night, Timbo.
I'm going downstairs to get a little bit of the cannoli.
Is those cannolis for you and Daddy?
No, one's for me, and I thought one was for you because Daddy, Jimmy had ice cream and Daddy.
Cannoli. A cannoli. That sounds great.
No. but well, ask Daddy.
It's a we're discussing cannolis now.
Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're fine, Mama.
Oh,
It's all good.
I'm
I'm
gonna
glad
have
you're
just like
here.
a bite or two. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. With a little bit of hot milk.
Sounds delightful, Mommy.
All right, I think I'm gonna whip up the milk so I can get a nice foamy top.
That's great because you have the little aerator. So I love you, Mama.
I love you too. Have lots of fun.
Will do.
And I'll talk to you later.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Mama. The goodnight song sounds familiar. Yeah, maybe I did sing it to you all at one point. It's nice to stop by to say hi. Yeah, my brother had to get some melatonin gummies, and my mom just wanted to say hi. I have to say hi to Mama. Oh, I missed something. Mr. Big Bit, welcome back. Sorry, I had my earbuds out so I could hear my folks, but thank you, Mr. Big Butt. Thank you, Mr. Big Bit, for the 2 months. Good for you. And you've got it. Sorry. Oh boy, it's all falling apart. It's 9 a.m. These things, it's 9 p.m. Falling apart. It sounded like somebody was like dying over there. Very scary. Apparently there's a cannoli in the fridge for me, and I'm gonna have that after the show so it doesn't turn into crap. It's all falling apart, Heaven's Cloud. No excuse. What's the song? It's a song my mom used to sing to me every night before I went to bed when I was a wee little girl. And maybe during the like the living room stream, maybe I'll have us do a little duet of it. Wouldn't that be nice? But I'm too shy to sing it now. Like, as soon as she was like, let's sing it, I'm like, I get very stage frighty when it comes to singing on stream now. Maybe this will take the cannoli. That sounds very familiar. Is that from my a movie or something? We have got to freaking gun it to Mount Knot City, though. Is it spontaneous? Yeah, unless I'm like taking a wrong curve and I'm like, oh. Because I did a wrong curve or something. Eh? Whoa! Ah! And now we're there. Hey, KJX, how are you doing? I hope this doesn't set us back. Hopefully I won't be losing much time there. Mr. Big Butt, listen. I hope you're well though, Mr. Big Butt. And thank you for the 2 months of support. We are chugging along. Watch something on Netflix this morning gave you something I'll have to think about. Oh, okay, well that's great. I don't watch a lot of Netflix myself. That container repair spree is wrecked. Running into a pole has never slowed anyone down? Oh yeah. Well, not when you're good at driving like me. You don't let poles keep you down. First name Big, last name Butt. What it? I mean, there's gotta be a human being in existence who has been named Big Butt, right? Not a very happy human being. But there has to be one. In this day and age, you'd think so. I gotta sit up. I looked at my posture when I was talking to my mom, and I was like fully just like, oh, I just got static shock because I just produced a lot of friction on my chair. That stinks. Oh boy. Oh, you watched Bo Burnham special? I remember when folks were watching that last year and it depressed the heck out of them. So you didn't know to see because you're kind of dealing with seasonal affective issues. I have seasonal affective disorder as well, KJX. And it gets pretty bad this time of year because I'm cooped up inside. I enjoy being outside and gardening and doing stuff like that. So I have to I'd be very careful with my mood and do things that kind of replenish it and also get a lot of outside time. Even if it is cold, I have to try to be outside as much as I can, or at least facing a window to absorb some sunshine. So, I getcha. But I'm glad that was eye-opening for you. The comfort slump is a thing, yeah. I shouldn't, though. I shouldn't. Hello, It's So Much Toast. How are you? You're gonna name your firstborn child Mr. Big Butt. You know, it's your life and your child. To get your vitamin D levels checked in. I know that I am vitamin D deficient, just kind of on a regular basis. So I gotta get mine done too. I gotta restock the D and the C. The bow special is very solid, but can be quite depressing at times. Yeah, it's a real emotional journey. You're a bit of a media buff. It gives you lots to talk about. That's excellent. I really don't watch much in terms of TV or movies, so I'm less so. But more on the game side of things myself. I'm trying to learn more about indie games. So I embarked upon a podcast. Because what better way to learn something than to share it with the world? Maybe not the most optimal way to learn about something and stuff. Your doctor told you that pretty much everyone is with an indoor job is vitamin D deficient. That sounds about right. Gotta get a lot of sunshine in you to absorb enough D. Just naturally. They prescribe a megadose. Yeah, they did that for me as well. It was like something ridiculous. I don't know if it was like 50,000 UI or like 10,000 or something. It was in the tens of thousands though, and it seemed like a ridiculous amount. But that is also because I have, in addition to seasonal affective disorder, I just have regular depression also. So, my psychiatrist put me on the vitamin D. When my prescription ran out, I was like, I'm lazy and I'm not getting the refills, which is silly. You're taking vitamin D and getting a squatty potty gave you like a 10% increase in your overall mood. Really? You think the squatty potty helped that much, do you? See, we are going to, yeah, Mountain City. Okay, so we're 2/3 of the way there. Our bathrooms are so small, I worry about all the extra clutter that the squatty potty might introduce to it. Wow, it's that good though. You know, everybody who I've heard uses a squatty potty says that. They're like, it's like a cult basically. So I think Clara, seriously Clara, was the biggest advocate of it that I have seen in my life. Shouting out the squatty potty. Your sister listens to a lot of true crime podcasts. So like Red Flag Radar is always on. Oh, her Red Flag Radar is always on. You tell her to chill. What if that's the day that Evil comes out? Yeah. I can't listen to stuff like that, honestly. It gives me agita. It gets me like paranoid. So, too spooky for me. Squatty potty is kind of a shape where you tuck it under your toilet so you have room. Okay, good. I'll look into it spatially, see if it's a thing. Because, like, I don't know. If it changed Andy's life, I think it'll change mine. And they don't take up that much room. Most of them have a curve to them, so you can tuck it under the bowl. Oh, when you don't need to use it. That's great. Good, because we have old, like, this house is old. I think it's like 50s or 60s or something like that. The bathrooms are very cramped. Very tiny, almost like an afterthought, kind of. So I need to make sure that, like, it's not something my dad would trip over or anything like that. I wonder, wait, how much time have we put into this order? 15? Oh my gosh, we're like 2/3 of the way there. We're almost there in like less than 10 minutes. Amazing. Built in the 50s and 60s is old. I mean, relatively. Relatively, yes. For what it's worth, if it's your teeny tiny apartment, that's great, Andy. Remember the squatty potty commercials being crazy? I don't even remember it having commercials. I guess I don't watch TV, so I wouldn't know. The bad men see me, so I need to zoom past them. Wow, we're really gonna do this in 15 minutes. That's wild. In this big old chunky truck. The first rental was 100 years old and it was a crapshoot, even though it was incredibly comfortable. Oh yeah, how so, Jackie? Got the spooky ghosts. People that were built in the 50s and 60s are considered old at this point. Yeah, like my folks. They're older. You caught the ads on Twitter and YouTube. It isn't a thing there, but they have unicorns and stuff? Wow, that's great. Probably unicorns pooping because they're like, how do we make this huge, even though it is about defecation? How about rainbow sprinkle poop? Oh, what a terrible time to have an itch on my forehead. Oh wait, just kidding. We're good. Wow, my truck is looking pristine, despite being in the worst of elements. Sorry, Stone Bomb. Okay, we have 5 minutes to take this to Mount Knot City. Can't have any delays, no setbacks. Oh, I have to see that after I finish this delivery more. Dang it. So. Oh, the owner did the plumbing on his own? Yeah, that's not great. You were getting sewage in your downstairs bathroom anytime there was groundwater, like rain or snow? God. That's horrible. Plumbing is something I would not DIY. You should not be messing with that kind of stuff. Swerving around the raindrops, exactly. We're taking these curves real fast, real loose. Oh, of course you have to have the carpets replaced. Yeah. Get all that redone if the sewage is coming up through it. Terrible. Here we are. Let me in. Right around that speed bump. Hope this is close enough for the delivery. Ooh, it better be. Make a delivery. Oh, we got this guy's number now. Look at those great crab. Look at all this good crab. Wish we all could live in caves again. Don't have to worry about plumbing a cave. There's a problem there, though, with the poopy and the pee-pee getting everywhere.
Welcome back. Tough journey as always, I bet.
I'm sorry for all the yawns. Again, it was not a very intense day. Just exhausting.
Never failed to impress.
Heck yeah, dude. Under 15 minutes. That's what I'm talking about. Incredible. 11 minutes, 22 seconds. Did he max out? You stingy. I can't believe this fool. Now it's gonna max out though, right? Ooh. Aaron Hill, I will absolutely throw you under the bus when I can. You've been awarded the title of Skilled Deliverer for your celebrated accomplishments. However, a true legend must always strive to set a higher standard. Time delivery grade 40. You can now hold your breath for longer. How exciting. Whoa, 43 now. Hey. How about that? Got a lot of points there.
Thanks, Sam. You're an inspiration to all of us.
Good work.
I can't believe this man did me dirty like that. I can't believe he would do me dirty like that. He's got like one tip of the star left. You're kidding me. Sorry. Golly. I'm sure I have a bunch of items in the truck that have to go somewhere else. Let's see. What's in the cargo? Water for the photographer. Hartman stuff. A lot of stuff for Hartman. That's good. Okay. I kind of want to go to the photographer first because we might also find more Hartman stuff along the way. And thank you, Jackie, for reminding me to drink some water. I appreciate it. Voila. out of nowhere last night, I watched a video on how to perform the Heimlich maneuver on yourself. I only thought about it because I had just got a little bit of water down the wrong pipe, and somehow it kind of just in the nick of time slid down the right one. But, do you know you can perform the Heimlich maneuver on yourself if you're ever choking and you're alone? It's a good video to watch. You can probably find a few on YouTube of like how to do it. You're supposed to get like a chair that's about waist high and try to hit your diaphragm with it in case you're ever choking and there's nobody around to help alleviate that. In a panic, Googled self-Heimlich and saved your own life. Yeah. No, thankfully I wasn't choking on anything. But it just kind of popped up and I was like, that's probably good information to have. Good to know. You could do it with like the edge of a desk or something too, you know. Always good to know how to save someone's life or your own. You're running around and thinking like, where's all the chairs? Yeah. Well, hopefully wherever you're choking at least has a chair you're sitting in. A lot of people sit down to eat. So, the good news is you're probably going to be in a state like that. I don't know if it'll be so good to do it against like a moving chair, like one of these guys, but hey, whatever works. The one you've seen basically involves falling on the floor. Okay, that's interesting. I watched 2 videos and neither of them involved that kind of stuff, but not to say that it isn't a worthwhile trick in case you don't have like a chair around, I guess. Now wait a minute. Is this where ghosts be?
Still got it.
Over there. If I had a maneuver named after myself, what would it be? Oh, it would be something spectacularly stupid, I'm pretty sure, Andy. It would be something like super dumb, like you wouldn't want to do. You'd be like, oh, you just pulled a Tina Kelly maneuver. Good job, idiot. You know? Oh yes, isn't it ghost season out here? I don't even know if I'm able to get up this way. Isn't this where I fell like a fool?
There we go. There we go.
There we go. I think this is where I fell down the entire mountain like an idiot. Yo, something for the spiritualist. That's great. Why don't I have a sticky gun? I really should have a sticky gun right now. Yeah, that's where I built a bunch of useless dumb ladders. Your maneuver is staying in bed so long that your back hurts. Oh, don't want to be doing that. Oh, yeah, that's tough. You gotta take your stretch breaks if you can. You know, we've been without our baby for so long that I kind of forget that we have the baby with us. Wasn't there something? Oh my god, that's too much stuff. Engineer, doctor, roboticist, novelist, son, photographer. Okay, it's a little ways down the way, so we can get back in the car for that. Okay, the video you watched only detailed the maneuver about a minute in. If somebody was like choking, I feel like you have to respect the fact that if somebody is Googling how to do the Heimlich maneuver on themselves, you gotta do it right away. You know. You should get to the point. The Moriarty maneuver is just guilt tripping yourself. In and out of depression at this point. No! We gotta work on improving that. Maybe the Moriarty maneuver will be like taking your vitamin D every day or something. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, I think for all videos that are like how-tos, most of them I feel like you shouldn't have a big old lead up for. Everyone's gonna skip it anyway. You can do your like, hey guys, like, comment, and subscribe if I saved your life via telling you how to perform the Heimlich maneuver after you tell them how to do it, you know? If it's a life-saving thing, you really shouldn't have the lead up. No cool intro song or video or something, you know? What's up, guys? Today we're going to be going over the Heimlich maneuver, but first let's give a shout out to our sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends, and also Squarespace. Did you know that you can build yourself a beautiful, customizable... Oh, God. You're like already turning blue. Yeah, you can lead out with like, hey, can you breathe now? Cool. Like, comment, subscribe. That's the end of the video. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just record a bunch of like, here's what to do so you don't die videos. And at the end I'll be like, hey, so anyway, if that helped, check out my podcast. It has nothing to do with this, but like, check it out. I don't know, you got time. You've got a life. And you owe it to me. Oh yeah, you have to wait like 5 seconds to skip the freaking ad. Oh my gosh. Ah, you're overdue for blood work. There you go. Hopefully they can look into vitamin deficiencies and things like that, Jackie. One of the most frustrating things is like trying to learn how to do something in like software. Oh, so much stuff for Hartman's lab. I actually really appreciate this. Trying to learn how to do something on like Sony Vegas. And watching a bunch of tutorials that start with the world's loudest musical introduction. Like a 20-second introduction video song. And it's just like, hey guys, this is how you edit. These are the shortcut keys. And it's just like, I'll find someone else. Oh man, that's a real throwback there. This is on PC. I am currently playing this on PC right now, Evil Assassin. I am absolutely playing this on PC. This is not the director's cut though, which is coming out soon. So if you decide you want to play this game, you might even want to wait until the director's cut comes out this spring. Here we are, the photographers. Passing by Oh Boy Slingshot. You look up a tutorial? Okay, what like tutorial videos have been good for you to fall asleep to, Andy? That's very interesting. Yeah, exactly. I'm using a PS4 controller. It's a lot easier for me than like keyboard and mouse, Evil Assassin. And I also don't have any GameCube Xbox controller. I don't have any GameCube controllers either that could connect to my PC, but this is all going to Hartman, yeah. Oh, Mount Knot City as well. So we'll get all that and don't interest. Imagine if I freaking interested. So. Go get something to eat, Jackie.
Delivering cargo.
Do you prefer Xbox or PlayStation? You know, I use the PlayStation controller a lot more. I used to use an Xbox controller for everything on PC, though, scary thought. But I found that the brand I was buying just died all the time. I should have just got like a regular Xbox controller instead of buying some cheapo like knockoff stuff. But I would always buy the cheapo knockoff stuff.
Come back again soon, right, Sam?
Usually you'll look up some obscure program tutorial for your job and it'll almost put you to sleep at your desk. And you're like, okay, saving that one for later. That's great, Andy. That's so brilliant. Always buy the first party controllers. Exactly. I don't know why I didn't learn my lesson from being a child and having really bad second party controllers. Wow, the photographer has like nothing. That's kind of poopy garbage. Yeah, it's usually made with cheap components. Like, always the A button or, like, the X button would die in my third-party controllers. And it would be like, oh, I guess I'll just, not drink my Estus for this entire game or something. Or, like, wait, what game was it where I couldn't use the parry button or something? It was just... Oh, no, that was on the PS3 controller, which was a standard PS3 controller, but I couldn't use the buttons on that to do critical functions. But this PS controller is so old that the strip on the back that tells you it's a PlayStation 4 controller, copyright of Sony or whatever, is worn off, and it's just great. I love it. It is so old and it has not gone bad. Hey, a thing for the photog. Great! You had a Mad Catz that felt like you were holding a deformed porcupine. Oh my gosh. Was it spiky? I'm kind of sad that I checked out my Thrustmaster controller. My Thrustmaster dance pad or whatever it was. But that thing was old and soaked in cat pee, so can't really use that. Yeah, Nier on PlayStation 3. That was exactly it. I could not, like... guard or something for like the whole game. That was really rough. Hey, but you can still beat that game without guarding. Easy. Not a dang thing out here. Although there might be dang things out that way. Not a dang thing out that way either. And hello from the UK! Oh my gosh, it must be so late there, Evil Assassin. Oh, it had some cool looking spikes on it. That's great, Andy. Do I have a P.O. box? I do have a P.O. box, yes. I'm currently not giving out the address because, like, I don't know. I don't really need too much stuff right now. Ooh, something from Mountain Knot City. Wait, where is that? Hold on, I want to make sure I'm not falling on my feet to get there. It's like 2 a.m. Oh my gosh. I'm usually going to bed around 2 myself, so I get it. Whoa, 2 things from Mountain Knot City. Gosh dang ghosts. Ah, what a bite in the shorts. You know, we're just gonna reverse out of here. I ain't fighting no ghosts. You're looking to offload an extra Xbox controller to someone. Gotcha. Well, should the need arise, Scary Thought, you know what? I will, I'll take it off your hands and maybe even pay for the shipping or something so you can get it here. But at the moment, I think I'm good. I'm trying to downsize on my current controller mess that I have. I have so many controllers and I really need to decide whether I need like 5 N64 controllers and things like that. Let's see here. So, did I just run into something? Oh, of course I did. My goodness, I can't believe it's so late there. So I needed to wait. I just got that thing for the photog, right? I should go give it to her. We got the stuff for Hartman. Mount Knot City's water. Mount Knot City, Hartman, and the photographer. I should go back to her and drop off the water or whatever it is. Let's go do that real quick. So I don't forget. Because it'll just be in the back of my truck for the rest of all time. What's like the most comfortable controller you've ever used? Since we were speaking of the GameCube controller briefly, I think that's my most favorite controller was like this GameCube controller that had built-in fans. It might have been a Mad Catz, but it was delightful. It had like, it was a purple controller with like gray grips and fans built into it, and it was so luxurious to me, this idea, like fans in the controller. It was perfect. I had to get like 3 different N64 controllers. Oh, I had so many controllers. Yeah. There would be like some sort of dead zone or something on it. I used to swear by the 360. Did you generally like the DualShock 4? Yeah, like I said, I used to like the 360 controllers too. Although again, they were knockoffs. But now I just use the Sony ones. I feel like my hands have grown into this shape, you know? Let's deliver some cargo. And not any of this cargo. It's between the PS4 and the 8-bit dough. Universal controller for you, I see. The newest Xbox is super comfy for you and has a cool grip, but the classic GameCube controller is your favorite.
You're one of a kind.
GameCube controller is your favorite.
I'll never forget what you've done for us.
You unironically like the feel of the N64 controller back in the day. Yeah, I did as well. You know, but I guess I had smaller hands and I didn't mind the weird grip shifting and stuff. Because my hands are small anyway, I was going to have to shift the grip a ton anyway.
You'll come back again soon, right, Sam?
If analog triggers are a must, you'd say Xbox. But the Wii U Pro and Switch Pro are great. It's just a pity they don't have the analog triggers. Yeah, the Switch Pro controller is very nice, isn't it? I think I have an 8-bit dough. Or, oh, I have a HoriPad one. That's right. I don't technically have a true Switch Pro. So mine doesn't have, like, amiibo reading and stuff in it. The N64 controllers gave you the gamer calluses. There was a thing called, like, Sony hands or like PlayStation bumps or something, because like the PlayStation controllers had really bad aeration or something back in the day. Like you would get this weird rash on your palms from playing the games on it. So wild. But yeah, the N64 with like Mario Party. Just a cheese grater for your thumb, for sure. Oh yeah, I remember reading an article about it when I was a kid. My mom was like super concerned. She was like, you know, what if your hands get all messed up from playing these games? Look at me now. Everything in my life is messed up from playing these games. I did it, Mom. That's fine. Yeah, it was weird, but like the article had pictures and stuff. Who knows? It could also have been like an urban myth that was passed on as truth of like, you know those things where it's like, oh, if you masturbate, you'll grow hair on your hands. Oh, spooky. If you play too much Game Boy, you'll grow bumps on your hands. Ooh, spooky. Could be that kind of thing. Who knows? You have one of those BitDo controllers as well. Use it on the Switch. Oh, that's great. I even heard you could use Joy-Cons and 8-bit-dos. If you're an artist and you use stuff like Photoshop, you can map your buttons to be like quick controls and stuff, so you can be copying and pasting and adjusting and lassoing and whatever you want. You suspect it might have been underlying conditions. Yeah. Who knows? On the road again. Thank goodness for this big, beautiful road, right? Oh, this is Doctor. I thought this said Cooter. I really need to go to bed. My brain has been done for an hour, I think. So thank goodness for my big, beautiful roads. They're great. Maybe I should get my eyes checked first. It's a toss-up between getting my eyes checked and seeing a nose doctor about the blockage in my nose that is just like us growing year by year. Those both seem to be pretty pressing concerns, but I don't have time to do them both, so. Yeah, it's almost cannoli time. You can make a full week of Ew, Andy! Andrew, fantastic. You say something like that in my chat again, I swear. You won't have a 57th month in this channel. Chat's getting rowdy. Ooh, we're almost at Mountain City, and there is some stuff over that way. And Hartman's Lab stuff. Hey, don't you boost me. Do not require the boost. Can I get down there safely? Oh dear, I cannot Octohoofus. It's not too far though. Nose might be a bit more pressing with a vision so joke. Yeah. The last time I had my nose looked at, they're like, not a big deal, don't worry about it. Just do like nasal spray every day. And that really has not changed anything, so. Do not think it is just some sort of allergy. It was also the doctor that failed to notice the issue that was plaguing me and causing me a great deal of pain, which led to my surgery last year. So I really don't trust their opinion for anything. So who knows? Hopefully it won't be something so worrisome as I will need surgery for it, but maybe. Whoever invented blankets should get an award. I agree. Andy, did you get to see my cool partner merch blanket that I have? That says partner on it everywhere. Everything they gave me says partner on it, so I feel weird about wearing it in public. Wait, anything that guy said. Yeah, she did not seem to be very attentive. Gotta get out of the way of this music. Any other, like, Mount Knot City or photography things? I don't see any. What, no? Want to see my cool giant blanket? I think it's gonna give me a wicked static shock. But I think you, since you're a blanket appreciator, I think you'd appreciate this blanket. No! I'm trying to not knock over my fish stick and salad plate from before the show. I did. Alright. Look at this big blanket. Check it out. just real quick. It's got like a fade on it from like teal. It's like mostly greenish teal on the side. To like a sweet purple on that side. This is partner everywhere. So it's like I feel dorky a little bit. Feels a little bit. No, when I just put it in ketchup. No. I feel even worse. Yeah. Let me just fold this down so this isn't an issue anymore. Can't do anything right. I should stick to video gaming, really. No, you're fine, Andy. I'll just launder the blanket. And I have my cool gay bottle because it's iridescent rainbow. And it also says partner on it. So I also don't know if I could take it out in public. I would feel so shy about it. Should have never said anything about blankets. To be fair, I'm sure that ketchup is feeling nice and cozy tucked into that blanket. Talking blankets, your mom literally just finished knitting a deep red wool blanket. Whoa, that sounds great. It's perfect and huge. It's 7 feet long and 3 feet wide. Oh my gosh, she could turn into just like a little burrito with that, I bet. Did I already pick up the thing I went out here to pick up? What the heck am I doing? Oh, I'm getting back in my car. Okay. Are you a partner? I am. Pretty dope, huh? I'm not. You might be thinking of an ambassador, which I am not. But I have been a partner for quite some time. At least 56 months. You use it for falling asleep on the couch? That's the way to do it. We have a bunch of red blankets ourselves on the couch. Specifically for that purpose. For like little nappies. It's good stuff. Ooh, more stuff from Mountain Knot City. I don't know if I'll need it though. I think I might have this guy's heart soon. Yeah, it must have taken a very long time to get all that knitting done. A 7-foot blanket? That's wild. Only a couple months. Really? She must have been putting some work into that. You want a blanket hammock so bad? That sounds good, but also a little scary, honestly. I don't know if I trust hammocks. I'm going to inquire with Shand about the functionality of his hammock. I believe he just installed one recently. But I just don't know if I trust hammocks. I guess I just wouldn't trust anything that I set up to support my weight. Alrighty. This all can go to Hartman later. You're fine with tree hammocks? Round ones though? Yeah. They're solid in your experience? I just would worry about setting it up in a room, like finding a stud. Finding enough studs in the room.
Look, I'm sorry to impose on you one.
Yeah. You're welcome, buddy. Just give me the 5th star, pal. Just give me that. There it is. That is what I am talking about, Aaron. Thank you. Are hammocks good for your posture? That's a great question. Things you can't trust: horses, hammocks, and seaside towns. Have hammocks ever featured in like Lovecraftian fiction? Because horses can be scary. And seaside towns, I feel like, are always out to get you in Lovecraftian fiction.
Thanks, Sam. You're an
But
inspiration.
hammocks? Maybe a hammock is like peering into another kind of world. You too tossy, turny in bed when it comes to falling asleep. Get out of hammock would be comfortable for you. Yeah, I shift around so much at night. Although, I occupy such a small corner of my bed. Okay, so we are done with making Mr. Mount Knot City love me. It's just down to the photographer, I believe. And that dang tootin' first prepper and spiritualist. We should kind of go out to their region and do some looking around in the snow. My car sounds bad. It's just making some bad sounds now. Let's give it a little break then. Let's let it rest a sec in the garage. And I think our last mission for the night should be going off to Hartman's place and looking around in the snow for things, obviously. But also giving him those lost items we found. So, activate. What if I paint this, will I refurbish it, I wonder?
Storing vehicle.
Storing it. You learned the other day that there is an Alaska king-size bed, which is 9 feet by 9 feet. Imagine having to get the bedding for that. You would just have to cover it in animal skins or something, right? Like, there's no way they make sheets and blankets and stuff to fit that. You just have to have, like, just get the like stage setter for, like, Game of Thrones to set up all the rugs and furs on it or something, you know? That was just a communal bed, honestly. Perfect for polycules, but, like... How are you gonna sleep in that bed? Alright, our truck is perfect. So you have to hunt for the bedding Alaskan wilderness, exactly. Better go hunt down a few moose. I just want... Wait, do I want my truck? I don't think I want my truck. Let's get out of the truck. If you were a 9-foot cube, you'd be so happy. Would you, though? I think you'd want to be about a 7-foot cube. Because a 9-foot cube, you toss and turn once, you roll right off the bed. The 7-foot cube, yeah. I'd be pretty happy about that. Dang, I keep punching my car. I just want to open the cargo menu. Alrighty. Oh, nothing in the truck. Let's go. Let's head on up. Excuse me, one last time. To Hartman's Zone. I don't think Alaskan folks are giants, no. I don't know why Alaskan... There's a California king, which makes sense, because California's a very big state. Why not the, like, the... Wait, is this a Twitch.tv person?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I think it is. Let's see who that person is. Alaska itself is massive. Oh, Alaska's huge? Okay, good to know.
Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Alaska is larger than one would think. Okay. Well, there's me wrong. Happily. The state is almost the size of the whole rest of the United States. What? That's wild. Have you heard him playing the harmonica yet, Jackie? It's really cute. Baby's loving the zip line. It's because it's so high in maps. Yeah, that gets distorted. That makes sense. Okay. To Hotman. I really think I should probably go that way. Let's just go around the whole way to the spirituals and the proper and blah blah blah. Do that whole shabeels. Alaska's like 21% of the area of the contiguous United States. A lot of Alaskans were kicked out of Canada for taking 3-day detours while going through Canada on the way to Alaska. They have 3-day detours? Oh, because of COVID, okay. Ah, you just got the harmonica from the musician. Haven't rested with it yet. You gotta try that out. It's cute. Cute as heck. It's a 15-minute drive, but they took 3-day detours? I just don't understand the math, I guess, Game by Pharaoh. I guess I'm just not wrapping my head around the math. Alright, up to the first prepper, then down and around. I gotta find a quicker way. This is a non-distorted map of North America. Dang, Alaska's huge. Jeez. Pete's sake, it's like the biggest thing I've seen. Okay, I get now why they call it an Alaskan king. It makes a lot of sense. Today you learned that Canada is bigger than the United States. Oh yeah. I think it's a bit more spread out. So, wow, they don't really stock these mountainous regions with a lot, do they? Oh, that was a bit risky. You would guess the Alaskan beds are so large because you probably need to use a lot more covers to keep warm in winter, yeah. And spreading them out, I guess, would be better than keeping them on a small surface. And also, cuddling for warmth would help, too.
Walked up worse.
Second largest country in the world. Second to Asia, I'd imagine, right? Wait. That doesn't count. Hold on now. Second to China? What am I thinking of? Second to Russia. Oh. Of course. Sorry, I know Asia's not a country. I know, that's why I immediately corrected myself. Thought China was considerably large, but probably smaller than Canada then. Alright, let's see. This. Wait a minute. I gotta get to freaking Hartman. Where? I keep taking a wrong damn turn at Albuquerque, and I'm up the spiritual list. Might as well check in. Take about 70 hours to drive from Anchorage to Maryland. And that's just the drive time. That's something I would never do. Anchorage, Alaska? My gosh, I can't imagine doing that. Unless it would be like, I don't know, apocalypse scenario. For some reason, I gotta get to Anchorage in a car. In your experience, covers have a tendency to slide off the bed if they hang off by a lot. That's true. So maybe you'd be able to retain more warmth if you had a bigger, longer bed. Is there anything going to that dang first prepper? They're neighbors and they hate each other. It's so strange. They never talk to each other. Okay, how did I possibly get this turned around? I always go the wrong way, but now I've got to go down. I think it's because we just don't have a connection between, like, these two. How did I goof that up so bad? I can't believe myself. Alright, let's head back. Oh, he'll be fine, Lurky. He's fine.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm just passing by anyway. Okay, so, like, I could go that way, but that's to the Mountaineer, isn't it? Well, it'd be easier to go to the Mountaineer, probably, and then down? Yeah, let's just do that. I should probably set up those PCCs. Let's get a better route to Hartman's lab. Ridiculous. Ooh. Ooh. Something for the spiritualist. It is mighty snowy out, though. Ugh. Forget it. Oh man, so much for the spiritualist, though. This is such a bad place to dump down, too. We will go. Forget about it. Yeah, you know me. Exactly. Whoa. It's like super gnarly out here. We must be right in the middle of a blizzard. Again, oh, and for Hartman as well. But we're on a freaking mountain. I do not want to explore. You realize how big America is when you drove from your hometown in California to Denver. It took forever. You realize you weren't even halfway across the United States. How long did that take, Andy? Anything around here? This is like a slightly more generous spot to be in. Literally can't scan right now. There we go. Nothing out here. Okay, they don't expect you to get off. They expect you to die. Took you 2 days of almost constant driving. My God, that's wild. Oh, they do expect you to hang out around Spooky Town, USA. I do not want to be out there amongst the ghosts, though. Maybe on a, like, offline or something. Or if I start the stream tomorrow, we can go out here and pick up a bunch of goodies for Hartman and Spiritualists and stuff like that. But I gotta go to freaking Hartman's lab. It's getting ridiculous. Okay, we're like kind of there. If I follow this line, I might be able to get there. Solitary Jordan, you've never left the West Coast though, so for all you know, the world is made up. Oh yeah, definitely. It's all compressed into one little cube that you have to forget about. Hey King KY, it's good to see you. You moved from Texas to Boston 2 years ago. That was 4 days of driving. Did you break it up along the way? Like take some breaks and stuff? I hope so. Oh my gosh, all that sitting. On day 3, there was a family emergency in North Carolina, so you had to hit a detour down there once you hit Maryland, and then back up to Boston. Oh my gosh. You were probably on the road for like a week. That's so much. Most driving you've ever done in one route. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, hopefully that's all the driving you'll have to do for like a good chunk of time. Oh man, 7 to 10 hours a day? I can barely sit down in this chair for 6 hours. I have to get up at least every 3 hours. Elsewise, I start getting antsy. Went through a bit of mountainy-ass mountains, so that made it a lot slower. Yup. You want to make it Beekman's lab? That's pretty good. Oh my god, I'm here! Wait, I already made a good route. Never mind, we're good. Heck yeah, buddy. I'm in Hartmanstown. North Carolina detour you drove for 15 hours. Yeah, the emergency happened. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course you'd drop everything to go do that, you know? Makes a lot of sense. Golly. Well, let's hope you don't have to do anything like that for a long time. It's different when you're driving, though. I would get so bored. I would absolutely need to have, like, 20,000 podcasts lined up. Lose my mind. Especially if you're driving through flat country, you know? Traffic is the only real downside. The places you see, the people you meet. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're doing an emergency drive, I would imagine you're a little less apt to take, like, some breaks and stuff along the way. But if you're driving cross country and having a nice trip or something, you can definitely see how you could stop off some diners, check out some historic landmarks, investigate some ruins, pilfer some things, maybe. Perform your own heists, that kind of thing. Hodgman, I have goods for you. I hope I have them with me. They're not in a car. I thought I had more. Are they in my freaking car? I think they're in my freaking car.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
I think they're in my car. I think I left them in the car or something. The last road trip you did, you rented audiobooks from libraries past time. That's a brilliant idea, Alice. I think that would be a good time to get into audiobooks. I think I left him in my damn car in Mount Knot City, which I am 50,000 million miles away from.
Good work. New order.
What the hell am I carrying? Just all the essentials. Blood and bags and stuff.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
It went in my private locker when I store the car. Oh my god. Could I grab the car here? No, I can't. Oh god. He's like, go do orders for me. And I'm like, psh, bite me. What a rough one, man. It's fine. It's fine. You know, it's totally fine. Because I can just like sling back to Mount Knot City. And I'll remember how to sling back this time for real, for sure, definitely. Last anecdote you have, King KY. Used to be in a long distance relationship and he would drive from Boston to Philly every weekend. Wow, that is dedication. 7 hours each way. That is a very sweet thing for you to do, though. Okay, catch up on some crit roll. Enjoy that, Andy. Yeah, I think it's been a bit since Thursday, which I'm pretty sure is the day that they do their show. Unfortunately, they were from a series that Hallmark based a few TV movies on that had a heavy focus on food and cooking. So you had to make a lot of pit stops for unwanted cravings. 3 hours every weekend, yeah. Thinking that was a lot. But you know, when if you're doing it for somebody else and they're close to your heart, I can see why how those 7 hours would whiz by. What did you do to pass the time though? Did you listen to stuff? Did you listen to music or something, King KY? You use that time for like meditating? I guess not, because you can't really like close your eyes and defocus or something, but did you spend that time like dreaming up some stories or something? Is this the way I want to go? Yes. It was worth it for sure you left her alone. That's great. I'm glad. I still don't have my license myself, so I'm not doing much in the way of driving. Although, this year my dad is thinking of retiring. He is thinking of starting it off soft by taking off Mondays, like every other Monday, so that we can do a little bit more drive time so I get my license. And then I'll be making the very long trips to, I guess, 20 minutes away at max to get groceries, or like take my brother to an appointment or something. I'm at Mountain Knot City. Can I potentially go? Okay, I have to go over there, yeah. I'm getting the stuff in my car, that's right. It's amazing how our hearts compel us to do extraordinary things, right? Yeah. Pretty incredible. Long road trips are definitely a great time to get good at singing. Yeah, you could definitely practice your karaoke. Or like practice some character voices if you, like as a streamer, King KY, if you ever had to make any long trips again, great time to practice those RPG voices, you know? Really nail down your grandma voice, really nail down your like little snotty-nosed brat kid voice. Get down like 3 distinct male voices and maybe like 1 or 2 female voices that you can lean on. And then when the officer pulls you over and asks why you're talking to yourself and like banging on the hood of your car and stuff, you'll be like, I'm just trying to get in character, okay? Read the signs in various accents. Yeah, practice your Scottish accent for sure. Great time for that. Kind of difficult as the road is rough, but it's a lot of private time. Yeah, a lot of time for thinking or practicing voices. All right, let me see if I got that. Great. Wait, well, no, here it is. Okay, poopy. We're almost there. I should pull the sticky gun. Yeah, I keep saying I need this dang thing. Let's get it. You can't drive without music. Your brain will not shut up unless music's distracting you. I am not a big fan of music in the car, but mostly because it's usually my mom's music, which is not bad, but it is K-pop every time. So if I'm having a conversation with my mom, it's like all like the like dance and stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to be dancing. I want to be talking about important things with my mom. You listen to comedy and improv podcasts, Jay Carr. Yeah. I love listening to podcasts, so I would probably do a lot of that myself. Although, since I listen to them so regularly, I probably wouldn't have any new ones to catch up on. That's why I think I'd have to like start doing things like, well, finding either some new podcasts or listen to audiobooks. There we go. We gotta go up. Whenever you're on a long trip, you gotta spend like 2 to 3 hours emptying your mind of thoughts, and then you can read or like play or something like that. Okay. Well, it makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, your thoughts are gonna distract you, right? I think it's that one. Yes, it is. Drive to see your family 5 hours each way once a month. gotta have stuff to listen to, yeah. Podcasts just kind of fill the empty space in the day for me. And even if I've listened to something once, I'll like listen to it again. Or like I'll rewatch like a YouTube series again or something. Talking about road trips makes you miss it. If only there was like a way to do some like no contact road trips. I don't even know if it would be a smart idea to like do road trips seeing like scenic parks or something across America. I don't know if that would even be safe. Are we almost at Hotman's? I don't want to go that way. Oh no. Is this the way? Yes. Yeah, audiobooks. What kind of stories do you listen to in the car? When you commute to school, when you commuted to school, it was like 45 minutes. So you like having a murder podcast. Folks love those murder podcasts now. Let's see, we want to go seemingly behind me? Wait, hold on. No. This way? No. You're kidding. Wait a minute. Come on now. Wait a minute. Is this the one? Yep, that's the one. Discworld by Ursula Le Guin, right? Or is it Le Guin? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But yeah, sci-fi fantasy stuff would be great. You wouldn't even risk that. You still got to get out and refuel at gas stations. And then, of course, you'd have to like go to restaurants to eat. So yeah. I guess even a cross-country trip would probably be a bad idea. Yeah, if somebody can tell me how to say Ursula Le Guin, I would appreciate it. Who is, by the way, like an incredible author and what's rare for fantasy writers is good human being too. So, yeah. Terry Pratchett is... Oh, wait. Was Terry Pratchett Discworld? Oh. I've also heard good things about Terry Pratchett, too. What am I thinking of for, Discworld, then? Fortunately, your trip is one gas tank. Straight to your sister's house to hang out. Oh, that's lovely, Jay. Let's see, a local small town that is a common pit stop for people driving through the area has pretty much moved out of town. They come in to work their jobs, but all the locals have gone up into the mountains to stay away from the tourists. Whoa, that's wild. Whoa, so it's like a ghost town. Ursula Le Guin is how you pronounce it. Oh, I've been saying Guin like penguin or something. Good Omens is one of your favorite books. And Terry Pratchett wrote it with Neil Gaiman. Oh, I know there's some Gaiman fans in the chat. You've noted Ursula Le Guin for future audiobooks. There you have it. Could be wrong, though. I'll listen to a YouTube video that tells me how to pronounce it. Finally, I can deliver this cargo. I'm, like, late for going to sleep, but I do not want to store the sticky gun. That's going to be a bother the whole time, isn't it? That was the Earthsea novels. Yes, I think so. I think that's what I was thinking of. Okay, now Harmon's gonna like me more, I think. How much more? We'll find out. Decent.
Cargo addressed to Porter awaiting collection.
Eh? You can literally buy this on the Kojima store. I got a little Cheeto.
Thank you for your continued support.
He gave me a little Cheeto backpack.
Please
accessory.
access delivery terminal for further
Great.
information.
Good stuff. Now you know who to focus on. Yeah, you need that little crypto Cheeto on the back. Well, folks. That's it for me for the evening. It's a little past 10, so I gotta wrap things up and get things going. I can rest tonight knowing that I have a little Cheeto for my backpack when I start the show tomorrow. permadeath playthrough. I don't think so, Sex Haver. But congrats on having the sex. That's pretty great. I have died twice in this game so far. And I've only left one crater because the first time I died, it was in the woods near Jake from Wind Farm. As always, thanks for doing it. Oh, my pleasure. So glad I get to do this for a living. It's pretty great. Cool stream. You're a new follower. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. I'll be back tomorrow with this very same game. I play Death Stranding on weekends, so if you want to just watch that, that's great. On Wednesdays and Thursdays, I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Finally can play poker in it, so I'm a happy gal. But when this game bars me from playing poker, I become less happy. And more angry. And then on Fridays, I've been doing Stardew Valley, because I've never played it before and I can't stop playing it now. So let's see who's on tonight. Spoonie's still playing Fallout 1. I think I rated Spoonie earlier. Jade is switching things over to a watch party, it looks like. Red Dead is good as well. Yeah, I enjoy the story, and I think I really should stick to the story because I've been trying some of the open world stuff, and I don't enjoy it as much. I got shot in the head for beating up a racist dude, and now I'm just gonna stick to the story. So there's that. Ooh, Bo is on. Cypertree is doing some art. We can go see Bo tonight. Shadow Temple's also on playing some GeoGuessr. You know what? I think Shadow was in here earlier. We'll swing over to Shadow's place for right now and return the raid favor that he dropped by earlier. He and his fiancée Marissa are playing GeoGuessr, which I think chats very much enjoy. But let's go over there. And I spelled the word shadow wrong. I put the D before the A. And I shall see you all tomorrow, I hope, for some more Death Stranding wheel. What are we gonna do? Make the spiritualist love me. Make Hartman give me his final star. Make the photographer give us the final star. And then start heading south to go to the paleontologist and the Evo Devo and the all the other stuff. I don't know. The other cool, great science people that I have to help out. Oh my gosh, and that freaking first prepper. I don't know how they're gonna like me. I might have to do a bunch of repeat missions for them, but whatever. Anywho, thank you very much, and have a good night, everybody. Enjoy Shadow's place.